right. All right, boys, we should be completely live. Yes, according to YouTube, it is happening. Perfect. This is going to be a very interesting stream, okay? It's going to be very, very interesting. I'm not exactly positive how well formatted this live stream is going to be, because I had to rush and do a whole bunch of stuff. I haven't showered, and I definitely need to shower at some point, but I've rushed to get this computer down here on the ground, this one, finished and put together. I'm still not even positive what hardware it's got in it. But I've got to grab a power supply and power supply. I've got to grab the cord for the power supply, and I've got a DVI cord, and I've got my 4K monitor on the ground over here. Hopefully you can see that. And so it should be, yes, of course. Well, I mean, actually, repeat after me. Zany is not bald. You know, he just shaves his head real short. But let me go ahead, and I'm going to grab the cord. You'll be able to hear me moving around. This is going to be a very interesting stream. Very interesting. So let me go ahead and grab it. Where's this cord at? I've got an extremely long power cord somewhere around here. Okay, I'm not seeing it there. Well, I have the power cord for the Gigabyte bricks right here, and the bricks itself, so we can work on that machine as well. Where the hell is my power cord at? I've got a real long power cord, 12 volt, like you know, the full dizzy. Where'd it be? I have no idea where this cord is. Give me a sec. Should go here. Oh no, boys. Oh no. This is not good. TFL, what's up? What are you hosting, by the way? Well, we're going to be setting up a Nextcloud server. Like, I've essentially taken apart all of the computers in here over the course of the past few months. I don't know how many months. But in an effort to remake them and everything. Remake the home network from scratch. So I've got my Gigabyte bricks right here, this thing, which it's got a 4-core AMD APU in it. Nothing special, but it's got an SSD and M.2 SSD in it as well. So it's got some fast storage in it. And then down there, I've got I believe it's an i5 machine. I'm not sure. But that one, it's only got 160 gigabyte laptop hard drive in it for now. So, Matt, welcome to the stream. Bruce, welcome to the stream, man. Oh, well, I'm glad I'm live while you're still awake, because if I'm going to be completely honest, I really should have scheduled this stream for an hour later. Got to vape. I've been doing too much. Haven't had a chance to just sit down and relax. I just put together that machine. I finished mowing the yard and all that stuff. Still haven't gotten a shower. Absolutely need a shower. The crew is here, dude. The crew be together, and we're gonna do some good things. Okay, so I'm using my DVI cord here because I'm gonna need that, because I'm gonna get we've got to do the OS installs on both of these machines here. Really, in all honesty, I really want to see this computer over here turn on. However, as far as I know, I don't have another plug for it. Can't seem to find it. I know it's around here somewhere. I know I've got another. Hold on, let me check under my desk. Got a whole bunch of shit plugged in down here. And accidentally leave anything plugged up. Nope. I could have sworn I had another one. Okay. Well, somehow I have lost the power adapter for my old workstation. Have no idea where that thing's gone. And I'm not going to spend the next hour or so looking for it, so I guess we're just going to set up the bricks. Yes, because you smell. Oh, I am positive. Luckily, I'm not to the point where I can smell myself, but I'm sure I don't smell good. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Working outside does not make you smell like roses. All right, so let's get the bricks plugged in. We're plugging in with Ethernet. Right. And we're going to need to give it a static IP address and all that, which I believe we're going to need to do that from the router for the house. Because I believe I can do that on the router level and just ensure that that device there always gets a specific IP address allocated to it. And we should be good to go. Trying to think, what's the best way to do this? Now that I'm thinking about it, I could try and hook it up to HDMI to a cam link, plug it into the computer, and see if OBS will let me capture it through the cam link. We can try that. Why not? very sorry to disappoint. Just in case you thought the stream was going to be hyper professional and all of that good stuff. Didn't mean to deceive you. Mainly because I never said it was going to be hyper professional or any of that. But, so I've got that plugged up. But look, if I can't even test the other thing, why not have my main monitor still plugged up with a DVI port so I can have the ultra wide and do stuff from there? Oh my good lord. Just one more trip around the computer. You know, no biggie. All right. Just doing a little pluggy poo with the HDMI cord. Palooza. All right, now I should have ultra wide. Let's see. A render, go into my outputs, active. Take it over here. All right, and apply layout. Okay. Perfect. All right. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Feels much better having the ultra wide on and here in front of me. Well, man, at some point I have to go let Buddy out again and like play with him so he can burn some energy. And while that's going on, I'm gonna make me a cup of coffee. So you need to have yourself a cup of coffee, and then, you know, sleep is for the weak, man. Come on now. All right, so I'm gonna turn on the PC, and let's see if we can't add a scene here, or actually cancel that. Let's see if we can't switch over in here in OBS and then add ourselves while live. Okay, no, it's not gonna let me add anything there. Yep, not gonna be able to add it while live. Okay, OBS is just not liking this. Okay, so we're gonna try shutting down the stream real intermittently here, of course. Again, this has to be a very technical stream, one that causes issues. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it, Smoig. Captain Picard, if I can speak, would be happy. Yes, he would. Yes, he would. Now that you mentioned it, Captain Picard has some resemblance with Tyler. I mean, I'm honored. I mean, it's Captain Picard, man. Oh god, my main monitor is tiled. I just now noticed that with the wallpaper. That's not going to happen. We're going to change that. But, so we're going to pause the stream here for just a second. My face will just cut out, and we'll be right back. Hopefully with the Gigabyte bricks coming in as... All right. Perfect. Okay. All right, so as you can see, we are getting video coming out of the Gigabyte bricks. Epic, amazing. So now all I've got to do is, this should be a install of Arch. So all I've got to do is plug this up to this bad boy. Okay, we're going to plug it into the front because the back is just too much of a hassle. And now if I had a spare if I could speak keyboard, I'd use it. Let me just unplug mine from my main system. All right. So now we got the keyboard plugged up into the Gigabyte bricks, so we can work on this machine here. Give me 1 second. I will try and increase. Well, hello. Don't know what made you kick up like that. Jesus Christ, that scared me. No, don't worry, it's good. Oh, we've already got Arch Linux installed on this thing. Well, okay. I thought I chose the boot menu, but I guess not. What about Windows Server? No, no. Oh, it's F2 to enter setup. Good lord. Read, man. And the dims I put in here are fine. Well, good evening to you too, man. Hope you're doing well. Not going to use Debian. Don't you love Debian? Pretty sure you love Debian. Yeah, no. Yeah. No. Okay, so the BIOS does not seem to come through on the recording for some reason. Just interesting. And a little bit problematic, but it's okay. We'll just plug it up into the extra monitor back here. Take it out of the cam link, plug it in, over here, plug it into the Vizio just for right now, so I can go into the BIOS and set the USB drive as place it needs to go. Perfect. I can see the BIOS. Cool. So we got 8 gigs of RAM in this thing. Let's see. What about our boot drives? Oh, it's only telling me the one that I've got Arch installed. Not telling me about my drives specifically. Just checking out the CPU in this thing, a 557M Radeon HD, running 2133 megahertz RAM, quad core. Or wait, is that CPU? No, the CPU's at 2.1 gigahertz. Gotcha. Okay. The RAM is at 2133. All right, so let's save changes and restart. Now we'll plug it back up into the cam link. Freaking God, man, I've never heard fans like that. That is nuts. Let's turn it off. Turn it back on. I probably would never self-host. I'm very conscious of my electrical bill. I mean, I understand that. Why am I now not getting any output? The cam link. Hold on, maybe I just need to refresh OBS. Fans screeching as loud as they can go, and I'm still not getting any output into the cam link. Yep, still getting nothing. Okay, as I unplugged it, I get video back. What the hell, man? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, the visual I'm getting from it isn't active. It's just that first frame. That is so disappointing. Why won't the cam link work anymore? I mean, I was really hoping to be able to capture the install of Arch to it, but Lord, man. For one, this computer is so freaking loud. Like, so screw that. We're just going to set it up and install it. Got it open on my other screen. It's saying F1. Yep. Good Lord, man, that fan cranking. That's just ridiculous how loud it's running. I mean, I know that's coming through on the stream. No, it's not the cable because it's outputting fine to the display now. Oh, Dylan, how's it going? How's it going? Oh no, don't worry, don't worry. I should have been late to this stream myself. Wouldn't be doing like working through these problems live here. And now I'm getting a spam call. Yellow, my favorite color is yellow. Huh? Who is this? I think you got the wrong number. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is well, I'm live streaming right now, so I'm not going to give out my phone number, but I think you got the wrong phone number. But I hope you have a good day, Irene. Bye-bye. Some lady called me name Irene. No, I don't know, but I hope she has a great day. She does, that lady calls me like fucking every week. I swear she's probably got dementia or something, but she calls me all the time. She leaves me voicemails pretty pissed off. She's like, why don't you ever answer my phone calls? I'm like, ma'am, I don't know you. Like, I don't need to. Oh wait, hold on. We should. Forgot we don't need to set up Wi-Fi, at least at the moment. Let's ping archlinux.org. Ah, yes. Okay, so Ethernet's working out of the box. Let me do something I never do and actually open up. Shit. I've got my keyboard set up to for the other computer. And see, this is the moment when you have a sad time, when everything revolves around keyboard shortcuts. Because now I have to get up and unplug and replug into my main computer to open up the Arch install guide, but I'm just not going to do that. I'm going to do it how I always do it, just off my phone. Arch install guide. Let's see. I always answer that way for spam callers because they always like record, but like, I mean, if you notice, like when you get a like telemarketer call that's like a robot, like there's like a few seconds of just complete silence at the first, like they record that, and so I just like to screw with the telemarketers. Really, it's scammers like almost all the time, but Sarah, I hope she's doing okay. Yeah, yeah. Smith and Jones Appliances has your refrigerator running. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Welcome to the stream, man. My favorite color is old/dark green, by the way. I'm not big into green. My favorite color is purple. I like purple. Purple's pretty freaking dope. If you couldn't tell by my rising. Oh my gosh. So, damn it, I don't want to have to read it off my phone, but you know what? Screw it. We're just going to go through it on my phone. Like I always do. Alright, so start this off. Time, date, CTL, set dash NTP, true. Alright. And so now we're going to do an LSBLK, see our devices. Let's see what we got going on here. Alright, so I've got a SDA drive and an SDB drive. The SDA one is, I believe, the M.2 SSD. Both of these are SATA, of course, by their naming schemes, SDA, SDB. So I've got a 100 well, it's technically 120 gigs, but system usable is 111. So got that one, like 120 gig drive, and a 223 usable but 240 gig drive. It's the extra SSD in there. And so what we're going to do is we're going to fdisk /dev/SDA G partition table, and then in for a new partition, do the defaults, and this one we're going to do a plus 800 megabytes. That's huge for an EFI partition. It's plenty. Let's do T and change that to 1 for EFI system. Then do a new partition, and this one we're gonna do as a swap partition, which will never be used, so just 1 gig, and then T for that one, and type of 19 for Linux swap. Another new partition, take up the whole drive, write that bad boy, and then we'll do another fdisk /dev/SDB. And for this one, another GPT disk label, and we're just going to do one partition on this one for the whole drive, and write that. Cool. Perfect. So now let's mkfs.bat-f32 /dev/sda1. All right, and then for 2, we're going to do mkswap and swap on. And then for 3, we're going to do mkfs.ext4. So make that ext4. That's going to take just a second. Dark purple is fine. Neon purple hurts my eyes like a fork stabbing it. I mean, I'm not super big on neon purple, but normally like neon purple is more of the like less eye destroying colors when they're neon. But still, yeah, I prefer a lighter purple, but not neon purple. For some reason, using FFmpeg with my CPU is way faster than my GPU using CUDA. Interesting. ZSwap, ZRAM, swap file, swap partition. Never use ZSwap, never use ZRAM. Have used swap files for before. I mean, swap files are fine, but I mean, really, it's just as easy to set up. It has an actual partition on the disk, and it's just, I mean, both work. And then for SDB1, we want to format that to ext4 as well. All right. And I know this is a server, so like it would be better, I guess, if it was like using ZFS or something like that. But really, in all honesty, I mean, if a drive fucking fails, homie. Like, you need to have your shit backed up in multiple places, and that's the whole point to this computer. Another place to back shit up. Also, just in case you guys don't know this, take it from somebody who's learned this type of stuff. You have 2 on-site backups and then 1 off-site. And then if you can afford it, 2 on-site, 2 off-site. That's how you want to go. 2 of everything, baby. 2 of everything. Okay, so we've got those, you know, all that shit formatted. Now let's mount everything. So mount /dev/sda3 to /mnt. Then we want to make dir-p /mnt/boot/efi. All right. And then we want to do /boot/efi and mount SDA1 there. All right. And then we want to make dir-p /mnt/media/ we'll just call it SSD. Yeah, because there'll only ever be 1 plugged in there. And perfect. Okay, so now what we want to do is mount SDB1 to /boot/media/SSD. Perfect. LSB All right, we got all of our drives partitioned and mounted. Beautiful. And it's a Linux feature /kernel module, so ZRAM. basically compresses your memory, puts it into memory. Okay, so it compresses like essentially your processes, and then puts those into memory. So instead of using, and there's got to be some drawbacks to it. There's got to be something like that, but I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, if we're being honest, like I don't think really almost anyone uses swap these days when you have like a modern system with over 8 GB of RAM. Like, I mean, my main workstation here got 32 gigs of RAM in it. Like, I don't need any more. And as long as this system is working just fine, it should have 16 gigs of RAM in this. I mean, like, this is a server with fucking 16 gigs in it. Now, most people probably wouldn't call it a server because it's running Arch Linux, but that's a whole different conversation. So vim/etc/pacman.d/mirrorless. Let me just check. Okay, cool. Reflector has done its job. Now let's packstrap the machine /mnt. We want base -devel. We want linux-lts, linux-lts-headers, and then we want linux-firmware, and then we want network manager, just in case I probably won't end up using network manager for Wi-Fi, but hey, network manager is just super easy to use. I like network manager. Okay. Now we want to put, even though we probably won't ever use it or anything, DOSFS tools on here, E2FS progs, and Vim, and let's do man-db, man-pages, and text info, just for all that goodness. And that should be it. Let's go ahead and install all that goodness. All right, so a base of 163 packages going on it. Braden survives. How's it going, man? Among OS. I definitely am not checking out that sus distro. Not one bit. YouTube again. NixOS is great for this kind of situation because I can change my config, and if it breaks, I can reboot and drop back to the latest working config. Yeah, I mean, people recommend NixOS to me all the time, but to be honest, it's one of those things where man, my home is just freaking Arch, man. I know how everything works. The whole system makes sense to me. It's very easy and simple to use. The software availability is incredible. And even though it is rolling release, which means I'm getting the latest packages, I still don't experience breakages, like almost ever, if ever. I've never really had an update screw up my system. And even if it has happened, normally I can just run it, like when I notice that something is messed up after an update, which, like, let's be honest, the way I use my computer is, if it's not to do with like OBS or Kdenlive or something like that, it might go unnoticed for quite a while. When I've noticed something's acting weird or buggy, I run an update command and just everything, life's good. So, I mean, Arch is just good. It's my home, man. As far as I know, there's no drawbacks to using ZRAM/ZSwap. Kind of annoying. Okay. If I need swap, I'll go out and buy RAM. My 128 gigabytes is doing fine for 4 VMs and school simulations and AI research. I mean, RAM isn't that expensive, if being completely honest. You're not wrong. It's still nice to set up a swap though, just because you'll have a much better chance of not running into issues. But dude, if you get 128 gigs, you should definitely check into ZRAM. That'd be fucking sick. Like, never compress your RAM. Like, well, 128 gigs, man, for a decade, man, you'd be fine. All right, so now I need to genfs tab -u /mnt and put that in /mnt /etc/fs tab. All right. Now arch -chroot /mnt. All right. ln-sf/user share zone info /America Chicago, and we're going to put that into /etc/local, oh god, local time. There we go. All right, hw clock --sys to hc. Cool. Now we need to vim into /etc /locale.gen, and let's go down here quite a ways. This is only going to take too long. Go down here, US UTF-8, take out that, and then locale-gen, right? Generate that locale, and then vim /etc/locale.com. And then here, lang equals en_us.utf-8. All right. Then we need to vim /etc/host name, and our host name is going to be in all caps. Well, hold on, I forgot. It doesn't like all caps. Let's just do lower caps. Bricks. All right, and then vim into our etc/host file, and go down here and 127.0.0.1 localhost ::1, and then localhost and 127.0.1.1 bricks.local local domain, right? Yep, bricks.local domain, and then tab over to bricks one more time. All right, there we go. Arch Center, what's going on, man? We are installing Arch on the Bricks server right now, and then yes, because I'm going to run Arch as a server, home server. Then we're going to get Nextcloud installed on it. We're going to host Nextcloud from this thing, and a Nextcloud instance, and then I don't know. We'll probably also get a little Git repository going on for this bad boy, and yeah, don't know that we'll be doing anything else other than that for it. If I can change anything I want in the config and it doesn't work, nice. Well, okay, so let's see. Oh shit. So now we've just got to set up my password for the root account here, and need to come up with a really solid root password here. So let's see. Okay. So I've got my root password, and I will put this in a more secure location later. Okay. All right. And then we'll do for this, we also need to make a user account. Let's see, hold on. Oh, Ryan, what's up? What's up, dude? What's up? Welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of server setup. We're about to be able to switch back over to the main machine so that I can show you off what I'm doing. And we're going to be installing quite a bit, setting up a little storage server to back up all of my files to this little computer right here. Just finishing up installing Arch on this bad boy. Let's see, user add, and we'll add the user. What should the username for this thing be? Yeah, just call it my name, Tyler. User add, oh, fuck. How do I user add remove? Man, user add. User add, come on, there's got to be one for remove. -R or something. -R. Fuck. Come on. Fuck. How do I remove a user when I accidentally... Command is user delete. Oh, user delete Tyler. Yes, you're the best. You're the best. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. User add -mg wheel Tyler. Let's add him because I'm just gonna leave sudo on this bitch. Because it's, I mean, why? Who knows? I might make other users. I don't know. We don't know these things. Let's vim into /etc/ fuck, I can't remember where you edit sudo anymore. Oh yeah, you do. You have to do some bullshit like editor equals vim vice sudo. Yeah, some bullshit like that. It's been a while since I used sudo. Come on, man. We're men of culture. Do as. All right. So we've edited the sudoers file. Now let's vim/etc into the pacman.conf file. And let's give us access to the multilib. We don't need to install like drivers or anything like that, but we need to do the bootloader and everything now. So pacman-s, we want to get grub, because that's the best bootloader. EFI boot mgr for EFI, and the final touch, the little sprinkle on top, will be AMD-ucode, the microcode for AMD. What the fuck? Database file does, oh, okay. Oh, it's okay, baby. It's all right. It's all right. I got you. SY, I got you. Update that multi-lib. Now do it. I got you. I got you, baby. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right, little computer. I got you. Try systemd boot. It's way easier and better than grub. Never used it. Most likely won't. Only because grub works perfectly fine and is super easy. So I've got grub installed, so now all I gotta do is do grub dash install dash dash, oh, not 3 dashes, target equals x86 underscore 64 dash EFI, and we want to do dash dash EFI dash directory is equal to slash boot and slash EFI, and then we'll even do the bootloader dash ID and set that equal to, in all caps, grub. Install that. All right, grub. Oh wait, before we do the make config, let's go vim slash etsy slash default and then grub, and we want to go in here and do the grub timeout and make that 0, so it's just going to instantly boot into Arch. Perfect. Now do grub dash mk config dash o slash boot slash grub dot cfg. Perfect. All right. Well, luckily this is EFI, so should be fine here as well if I was to use it. Yeah, laptops can be a real pain in the ass when it comes to Linux. As somebody who loves my laptop and uses Arch on it, trust me, it can be a pain in the fucking ass. Okay, so we've got all that stuff set up, and I do like the fact that it's actually, like, when it's actually booted into Arch, it's not like, oh shit, if I don't slap the hell out of my microphone, it's not like fans blaring. Much better. Actually, hold on, let me run sensor. Okay, there's no, fine, bitch. I love just talking to my computers this way. It makes life much more enjoyable. All right, so got all that installed the Mundo. We don't really need to do anything else as far as I know. None of the general recommendations. We've got all our microcode and everything. We don't need Xorg or any BS like that installed. None of that shiznit. So yeah, let's exit umount -r /nt, and then do a nice little rebooty command. Get that booty rebooting. I just use Linux-LTS these days for my workstation. I'm pretty sure you're the one who got me using it. I'm using the LTS kernel on not just this device here. I'm using it on my main workstation as well. Okay, so we are on the bricks right now. All right, now let's do Zany. Let's log in with Zany. Can't remember. Oh, I didn't put a password in for Zany, so we can't do that. Hold on, root. And then the password is something super complex that I'm not going to be able to remember. Let me see, where is it on here? Perfect. All right. What hardware? Are you asking about my workstation or my bricks, or even asking me? Okay, so we are booted in. Now let me do an if config. What the? Is it IP config? Am I? No, should be if config. Did I not install whatever package that comes with that? Whatever. System CTL enable, because I didn't do this before. Network manager. All right, and then start network manager. All right. pingarchlinux.org. Cool. All right. So we've got the internet's working. Now what I need to do is get my main system all back up. So give me 1 second. I think all I should have to do is switch the USB. Yep. Okay. So all I have to do is switch over to the USB keyboard. Wait, hold on. Shit. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Let me switch over the connection to HDMI 1 on my other monitor so I can see. Cool. And then let me see what do I need to do. Go ahead and open up here. Switch over. Oh, hello. Vizio monitor properties. Let's make you this screen. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see. Netgear, I believe that's what we're using. Wi-Fi router login. I'm gonna do it on my other thing, but I can't remember. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I could go to that link there. Oh, let's not save the link. No, let's copy link address. We'll do that over here on my other monitor. Okay. Refused. Let's try routerlogin.net. Nope. Huh. Netgear router login. Yeah, I mean, here we go. Here we go. Epic. I don't know why the link wouldn't work, but I mean, I could have just typed out 1.192. You get my point. Let's see. So it's asking me for username and password, and I cannot remember what they are. Good night. There we go. I remembered it. Oh, man, I got some catching up to do on chat. Well, yeah, the Gigabyte Bricks, I believe it has 16 gigs of RAM. I mean, we're going to find out here in a second. I'll install NeoFetch on it just so I can show you. But it should have 16 gigs of RAM, possibly 8, but it's an AMD A8 5557M. It's a 2.1 gigahertz 4-core APU, nothing super special. And then, I mean, we formatted the drives and everything. I know you were here for that. And then when it comes to the workstation, got 32 gigs of RAM, 3800X, 8-core 16-thread processor, underclocked and undervolted. Um, and then a K4000 NVIDIA card with a reasonable power supply, 512 NVMe drive. There's my specs. And then also I've got the other laptop, or the laptop that I use. That's got a 4800H Ryzen 7 in it, with built-in graphics, 16 gigs of RAM in that thing. And then a RX 5600M in it as well. It's pretty nice. I like that laptop. It's given me a shitload of issues when it comes to Linux, but the Zen kernel is very nice. I really like the Zen kernel. The problem is with the Zen kernel, I had quite a few issues with NVIDIA DKMS for some weird reason. I'm pretty sure if I went back and tried it again, I wouldn't have the same issues. It may have been something to do with, like, me. I may have missed something, or I don't know. Debian doesn't like my hardware either. Yeah. I've never really tried out RHEL. Not really not really interested in it either. Yeah. Just finished my 2-month video. Oh wow. Rendered it's 160 gigabytes. Good lord. Yeah. I don't know what's going on in that video. That's crazy. Yeah, I really like having it underclocked and undervolted, because the CPU is, I mean, it's so capable. Like, I mean, I have it limited to where, I mean, this thing will never go above 2.1 gigahertz, and it's, I mean, it's still rock solid. I've got it undervolted quite a fucking bit. Like, I'm amazed at how far I was able to get it down in voltage. Like, it's running under 1 volt. Not a ton under 1 volt, but the fact that a Ryzen chip can go that low, like, I got a pretty good bit on this chip. And even with it limited to 2.1 gigahertz and undervolted, it can still do everything that I need it to. It's snappy, and with it being that way, I have the water cooler like essentially gorilla glued, like a gorilla taped to the bottom of this computer, and it doesn't have any air intake below. So it just has like about 3 or 4 millimeters to take in air on both sides of the radiator. And it's got 2 fans on it, but like, I mean, they just keep just barely enough air coming up through the bottom of the case, where essentially all of the heat is generated by the graphics card and the CPU, and it's all getting dissipated in the same spot, and so it just rises and shoots out the back of the case and the power supply at the top. So it's like, it's a very well thought out thermal design, but from the outside, like, I mean, I really love this sleeper PC, because from the outside, I'm pretty sure someone breaking into the house, like, if they were trying to steal shit and get in and out fast, they probably wouldn't even take the computer, because I mean, it looks like a cheapo piece of shit. Like, now it's hooked up to an ultra wide and stuff, so I have a feeling that if somebody's like trying to get in and out of my house and steal shit fast, they'll probably take the entire monitor setup and leave the computer, unless they open it up and be like, oh damn, there's water cooling and like all that shit going on in here. Like, it's a pretty nice setup. I mean, I don't care about the proprietary drivers. Like, the only thing about the proprietary drivers that I don't really like is essentially, like, it's one of those things where I don't have as much faith in the longevity of the driver being good for the card, because without, like, I don't know, it's just one of those things where when I'm using an AMD card, at the very least, I know like somebody will have a driver available for it. Um, just because of the open source nature. Like I'll always be able to get a driver for some 10, 12, 13-year-old AMD card compared to an Nvidia one. Oh, yeah. 2 cores. Oof. Yeah, and that 4 gigs of RAM doesn't do you any solids. Hold on, I'm having to refill my vape up with juice. Because I know I'm gonna hit this thing at some point, and I'd rather not have burnt. I'd rather not taste burnt can't speak cotton tonight. Nuvo isn't terrible on my crappy old GT 740. I mean, Nuvo drivers, everybody gives them such shit. But, I mean, to be honest, if you've got an old NVIDIA card, they're really not bad. They're really not. Like, the Nuvo car or drivers are pretty decent. It's just when you start getting to newer, like, especially newer than 700 series GTX cards, yeah, you're gonna have a real problem. You're gonna have a real problem. Like, but I mean, believe me, my buddy had we took it was either a 780 or a 790 out of a machine, and I ran that graphics card with just Nuvo drivers, and I was able to play games on it. Like, wasn't bad. Well, yeah, for your work case, like Dylan, like what you're doing is very uh very CUDA specific. Like when you're running like algorithms and like doing like data science shit, like yeah. I mean that's why Nvidia has the market they do, because AMD just can't keep up there. But for consumer tasks, like I don't know, playing a game every once in a while, like AMD is just, I mean, if we're being honest, it's just fucking better. Like it's just better. If you're just gonna be playing games, it's just better. The drivers are open source, so like, I mean, here's the crazy thing about AMD. All right, look, if really, in all honesty, let's say you don't have a job. Let's say you don't have a day job. Okay, so you got free time. You 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 have your AMD card, and you're like, man, there is like, I know I could get better performance out of this thing. You could spend 3 or 4 weeks of your time educating yourself on how drivers work, not working on anything, just how they work and everything. Educate yourself for 3 or 4 weeks, and then in 2 to 3 months you could build on and redo the AMD driver for you specifically. Knock out all the driver support for different cards and everything. Just have a driver built specifically for your card and to maximize the performance from that one card. You can do that. I mean, I don't know how exactly long it would take you, but and I'm gonna assume it won't be overnight. That would be damn for damn sure. But you could do it, and that's what makes AMD great. If I've never had to mess with GPU drivers, if I'm able to and will build my own PC, I would probably just use integrated graphics. Well, I mean, if you're going to use integrated graphics, go AMD, and even at that point, you're going to have to mess around with AMD drivers. Um, I mean, like, let's be real. If you get like a 5000 series AMD APU, like, dog, 720p gaming is all yours. You can play any game at 720p at decent settings, and be fine. Like, Okay, so totally got distracted there. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, here we are. So we're logged into my router. Oh, I gotta log in again. Let it sit for so long talking. Okay, so we need to go to attached devices. A router firmware upgrade is available. I should probably do that, but I'm definitely not going to do that right now. Okay, so hooked up, wired. I have my brick server. Nice. Now let's see if can I how do I go into advanced? Let's see. Setup, internet setup. Wire. Come on. Advanced setup, wireless settings, port forwarding, port triggering, dynamic DNS, static routes. Let's see. Hold on. Add. No. I know there's a way where I know somewhere in here I can set up the devices where they are statically set. Hmm. Whew. $10,000 to $15,000. That is nuts on a graphics card. Hmm. How do I do this? Basic, attached devices. The advanced home. Attached devices. Let's see. Netgear, assign, static, IP. Fixed IP address. Okay, so advanced. Setup. LAN setup. Ah, here we go. Address reservation. Okay. So the brick server is set up to have its own static IP, or it's always going to have this IP address. Okay. Okay. All right. Shit. I don't think I set up a password for our user on the bricks. Wouldn't it be easier to set up the static IP from your computer? Well, I mean, technically, maybe. I don't. To be honest, I've never done it that way. I've always just because in my router. Besides forgetting because it's been so long since I've messed around with the router, but it is really simple. Like you just go into advanced and they have the LAN set up, and then it's just right here. You can just reserve an IP address and then let the router take care of it, and always just recognize that device and put it as that IP address. May not be best practice, but it would get the job done. Yeah. Okay, so let me go ahead and switch over the USB. All right, switch over the USB and then go into input and HDMI 2. All right, and we'll go past WD Zany. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's not my username. Now for the username password. Let's make it something super secure. All right. So now we got the server set up, static IP address. Now I should be able to go in over here, close out of this, and let's SSH into Tyler at, let's see, what's the IP address? This is local IP, so. Oh wait, I think we have to do some setup for SSH. Damn it. I think you gotta install like OpenSSH or something on the Archbox. So let's switch it over again. And this is only such a massive headache because I'm not doing it as a complete different setup. I do it all live. Ooh, rough. Yeah, that level of the market NVIDIA is pretty dominating. So let's see. Pacman -s open SSH. All right, install those, and let me see. Let me see what I've got to do, because I believe we've got to do some systemd shit. Okay, so we need to vim into .ssh. .ssh/config. Click Q. Right. We're gonna go global options, and we're gonna do user is Tyler, and host dash specific dash options, and host equals bricks. Well, actually, we'll call it bricks machine, and host name equals the server address, which is 192. All right, and port. Shit, bro, I don't even know the port. Port. Shit, fam. I don't know. So, port 80? I have no idea. You might be done already if you were using Nix. I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Oh my god. It's in a new directory. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna try doing it with just that configuration there. Okay. So let's switch back over to my other screen. And now let's do SSH to Tyler at 192.1. Connection refused. What the fuck? Port 22. Connection refused. Why? I don't understand. Like, why would it not install Nmap? Is the server going to have a GUI or TTY only? TTY only. No GUI. Oh, start daemon. That's probably it. Okay, let me switch back over the fucking keyboard. Okay, sit back down. Now let's do system CTL enable SSHD. All right, and now start. Thank you. All right. All right. So now that we've got that done, now let's see if we can't SSH into it. Fuck yes. All right. Oh, shit. Then I entered the password wrong. All right. We are in the bricks, fam. We are in the bricks. Yeah. We definitely don't need it map. Don't need to scan the ports. We just needed SSH to freaking work. And we got it. So that's all that matters. Now we get to the fun part. Now we're going to be installing different shit on it. Let's see about Nextcloud install. Oh shit. Install. All right. What are you going to be hosting? Oh, yeah. I'm not throwing down the idea. Thank you. What? No, hopefully I didn't come across rude. I didn't mean it to. Yeah. Why not use Docker or Podman? Because I've never used Docker. Don't know a damn thing about Docker. Also have no idea what Podman is. Never heard of Podman. Let me zoom out a bit in here. Yeah, I don't like, to be honest, I don't really know the point of Docker. Like for me, I haven't found a use case where I'm like, oh, I definitely could use Docker. Like, or I don't know jack shit about Docker, if I'm being honest. Don't know a lick of Docker. Okay, so yeah, I want to install Nextcloud, but then holy fucking shit. I did not remember it being this in depth to install Nextcloud. Bash has a VI mode the way setting set OVI. You can use in normal mode in the shell. Bash has a VI mode. Normal mode in the shell. I mean, no. I'll stick with with what I already know. I don't want to change the shell up. I run Docker on my home lab and have been loving it since it makes it simple to manage my 20 plus self-hosting services to run. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I think that's what Docker is, Smoig. I think so. I mean, like, look, don't get me wrong. I like Vim keys, but I'm not one of those people who are like, if you use the arrow keys, you're a backwards mother. No, like it's just they're both nice. I use the arrow keys in Vim from time to time. I'm crazy like that. Okay, so let's do a Nextcloud install. Search that. I know there's some great videos on it. Look here. We got 17 minutes. 17 minutes.
Thinking means we see things differently, so you can focus on what matters most. That's how we've become the leader in 5G.
Get out of here, man. Okay. And here's another thing that we're going to do during the stream. During the stream, we're going to get it set up where Matt, like how Matt had it, where we're going to open up MPV. For one thing, I don't even think I have MPV installed on this machine yet. I need to go ahead and do that. I haven't been watching videos in MPV. I've really just been pulling them in. I really just haven't been watching videos on the machine. Okay, so I need to get MPV installed. But we're going to get it so it pops out there so that we get by without the YouTube ads.
Today, I've given up
Dropbox. I'm fracking tired of it.
A long time coming, ever since they started limiting the free tier to only include 3 devices. This happened, I think, sometime at the end of 2018, and I've just been like, all right, I've slowly been transitioning crap off Dropbox, but finally I'm like, I'm making the jump to Nextcloud. So this jump looks a little bit different from everybody. I am going to show you how to set up a server with Nextcloud today. I personally have my Nextcloud hosted in the rack behind me, and how I'm handling that is it's all being served from my internet. So if I lose internet, I lose access to these documents. And my solution around that, let's say I have a prolonged outage and I'm out of, let's say I'm out of the state or something crazy. I do have nightly backups kicking off for my Nextcloud, so I might have like a 1-day revision behind. So these backups are being done with Backblaze because they're the cheapest out there. I can get that under $5 a month with the actual back and forth up there, which is pretty awesome. Some people opt to go with a VPS, which I'm going to show you mainly this portion of it, but you could also do this in a VPS, and I'll leave a link to the actual sponsor of this video, Nextcloud, down there. They'll give you a free $25 credit. You can use that. Or if you already have like a free tier from Google Cloud Platform, you could also use that. It just depends on what you're feeling as far as following this along. So again, I don't really have a preference. I think all 3 of these solutions are great, and you just choose what you're comfortable with. But with that, we're going to jump over, get to the server, and then we're also going to set all this up. So I'm going to be using Ubuntu 18 for simplicity. I want this to be a very short install and to the point. So that is why I'm choosing that. Even though I'm not a huge fan of Ubuntu, I do like the simplicity of Ubuntu server though. So we're going to use that with a snap. So I know I'll hear about that in the comments, but that's okay. Again, this is more for the everyday man that just
well, have a go, man. It was good having you here.
Don't know how to really get into a Linux-based
server. Dude, get into it.
This is just. Let's go ahead and create our Nextcloud instance, and this is where we're going to drop all our files. Now, I'm doing this locally. You can do this on a VPS. But it just depends on what you want. Most people, I'd recommend a VPS, but for me, I'm going to do it locally and then create your virtual machine using VPS. If you like that's going to run you a good bit. do this on a VPS. Most VPSs charge about 10, but just check to make sure what it is, because these prices fluctuate all of our fresh server, and we'll want install Ubuntu server and then Nextcloud. Plenty of other videos out there that show. Okay, so now we got in Nextcloud server installed. Now, if you launch this on a VPS and you don't have the options during the Ubuntu install, which most VPSs just launch you into a basic Nextcloud or basic Ubuntu server instance like this, you don't really want to just go ahead. You're not going to be able to follow along. So make sure you do snapd install Nextcloud. So the first time you get up, and since Nextcloud's running in like a snap instance, it's weird because you get to the command prompt and then it'll start loading some of this gibberish here. I actually just hit enter a couple times after I finish that scrolling text, and then I get my login again. So from here, we'll just sign in using our actual login ID. So we'll just go Nextcloud.
All right, so we're gonna do pacman
and what this does is it just logs us in
sudo pacman -s
with
Nextcloud,
and we can go ahead and configure some stuff. Now you can change like the ports and stuff like that. So if you're already reutilizing an existing server you have deployed, you can definitely change the server port. So let's say you need to host a website, but you also want to run Nextcloud on that same box. That's totally okay. You can do that.
Talks like crazy.
You need to make some different configurations, and I'll leave a link down below if you need to make custom configurations like that.
Yeah,
because it's just as simple.
I mean, dude, like we're halfway into the video and he's talking about prices, about VPS and all this shit. Just, dude, I just want to see you install Nextcloud, brother. That's it. If it's a dedicated machine, look at Nextcloud PI. Well, I do plan on doing some other stuff with the server. Other than just running my Nextcloud instance, which maybe we should go into Docker and learn about Docker. Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of that, hold on. Let me check over here. Go to PayPal. Do I book? Hold on. Open up. See that. Oh, brother. It didn't copy. What the Hold on. Give me a second. Trying to get my password into PayPal so I can see if my DigitalOcean, if I can pay DigitalOcean. And we can do that as part of the stream tonight as well. This one here. This fucking mouse is about to make me freak out. It's so unreliable. There we go. Close out that window. Now let's see. Summary. Okay. Oh, I guess if I go to wallet. Nope. I haven't gotten any notifications or anything. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I haven't gotten any notifications or anything like that from PayPal, so I doubt it. Yeah, don't know. Um, uh, yeah. Oh wait, you still need monies for DO? Oh, uh, yes, because the money won't get there until tomorrow. At best case scenario, it should get there tomorrow, but it could take till Monday to get in there. But if you're learning Docker, it would be interesting since I don't know Dong about Docker as well. All right, well then fuck it, dude. Hold on. Let's go up here. Let's remove Nextcloud, and we're gonna remove it, and then we're gonna install it in a Docker thing. Let's learn Docker, boys. Docker. Dude, I'm gonna need coffee if we're about to dive into Docker, because I know Docker is one big old fucking rabbit hole. Just Google Docker, bro. Yeah, you'll definitely learn Docker that way. Let's see if we can find videos, or fuck it, let's just go to the Arch Wiki. Let's take that, move it down here. Installation. Okay, so install the Docker package for the development. Okay, yeah, we're good. Next, start and enable the Docker service. Okay, so let's -s Docker, install Docker. Just go ahead. All right, so we install the Docker. Now we system ctl enable Docker. All right, and start Docker. Okay, cool. All right, so we've enabled it and started it. Note that starting the Docker service may fail if you have an active VPN. Okay, cool. So we're not running a VPN or anything. Downloads the latest Arch Linux image and uses it to run a Hello World program within a container. Okay, so we need to add your user to the Docker group. Okay. Okay, so let's go user, oh God. User mod dash a g Docker to Tyler. Oh shit, it's not here on my computer. User, let's do sudo user mod dash a g Docker Tyler. Okay. All right, so we've added our user to the Docker group. Epic. Oh wait, go back. All right. I don't really. If we run this command, is it really going to download and install Arch Linux inside of Arch Linux just to run an echo hello world command? Can you guys let me know if this is going to remove it, or am I just going to have this container of fucking Arch Linux installed for no reason? Are you going to move your, this is a good question. Are you going to move your website to your self-hosted server as well? No. I have checked with my internet provider, and it would only cost me $10 a month to get a static IP address, and they're fine. Like, it's only going to cost me $10 to start self-hosting here. But if we're being honest, I'm not that big yet, and I already have I have issues with trolls, and I have to put in at least a little bit of effort with trolls and spammers and stuff on Discord. I'm not really interested in having to like worry about people DDoSing my fucking website and like home server and shit like that. Like, and nah. DigitalOcean's good for that. Now my website will still stay a Squarespace site, just because I've already paid for it. It's up there. Go to Docker Hub and search what you want. Okay. Same. Need a coffee break. Okay, cool. Well then I think we're gonna take a coffee break here in just a minute. That way we can all run and grab a coffee real quick, come back, get to learning. Okay, let's go. You said Docker Hub. Build and ship any application anywhere. I'm not really looking to sign up. The search for Nextcloud. Nextcloud. No fucking way. No fucking way. Is it really going to be this simple? Is it really going to be this simple? I've talked about not wanting to use Docker and learn it because it's going to be super difficult, and this is the extent of what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to learn how to install Docker and enable the service, which, god damn it, that's fucking easy. And then I just have to Docker pull down Nextcloud. The shit? No fucking way. Docker pull Nextcloud. Using got permission denied while trying to connect to the Docker daemon socket. Oh yeah, we have to reload and everything if we don't want to do it without sudo. But it's okay. No fucking way. You are kidding me. No way. It's that simple. Okay, well this is gonna run. Let's all go get coffee. All right, let's all get coffee. We will meet back up here in let's call it 5 minutes. All right. So it's 9:52 right now. Let's meet back up at 9:57. You know what? Screw it. We're all gonna meet back up at 10 o'clock. Okay. We got 8 minutes. Go get yourself a cup of coffee. Use the bathroom. I don't know. Play with your dog for a few minutes. That's what I'll do. But then we'll be back. All right. Let's have this install and do it. It's shizzing it. We'll be back. Grab this. All right, buddy got to play some. I think Alpine Linux is good for Docker. Don't run it as desktop, annoying as hell. Yeah, I still haven't checked out Alpine. I think you've been talking about it for a while. I haven't really checked it out at all. But welcome back, guys. I hope you all had a good coffee break. I hope you went and got yourself a glorious cup of coffee. I played some fetch with Buddy. I mean, it'll run an Arch container, yes, and run Hello World, and it should just remove it if it's using the --rm flag. Okay. It just gets hard once you start messing with your own scripts and containers. Other than that, it's Docker pull and Docker run the majority of the time. Okay. So we just pulled this down. The description for this image is longer than the hub length limit of 25,000, so it has been trimmed. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. So let's try this. Control C. Oh my god. Control C. Docker run. Oh, yep. Gotta run it as sudo. Okay. So now if we go here, yep, nothing. Hold on. Localhost 8080:80. Yeah. Oh, instead of localhost. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Um, colon 80. There we go. Create an admin account. Okay. Well, let's create my admin account. All right. So I guess it's going to take it a second because I did also have it install a few apps. Okay. All right. So Okay, there we go. Just had to reload it. All right. Dude, it's pretty nice. I haven't used Nextcloud in a little bit, so nice. Nextcloud hub. Close out of there. Ooh, ooh. Do I'm trying to think places near me. And I'll just do it in my old town. I dox myself there. So let's see. Do you have Nolensville? Yep. Sweet. I mean, I don't live in that town anymore, but still. Set status. Sure. Files, photos, activity. Dude, okay. Docker's pretty lit. On bricks. Bricks. Oh, okay. Nextcloud is essentially like, think about like Google Drive and stuff like that. It's essentially that, but self-hosted. So like I can go in here and here we've got my files and everything. I don't know why we already have documents on here. Okay. But from here, let's say, so I should be able to, just for one, we're going to go ahead. We'll keep the PNG, we'll delete that. We'll keep the manual. We don't need reasons to use Nextcloud. Let's delete those. Delete. And then if we click the add, we can upload file. Can we select a whole folder? Like, let's choose my whole documents folder. No. New folder. One thing I wish Nextcloud lets you do is upload a whole folder. Let's do documents. Click in here, add, upload file. We do that, upload it. Sweet. Can we select multiple ones and upload them all? Yeah. Sweet. So we got all of those in there. Let's make a new folder called my asset. Oh shit. Gotta be in insert mode. Whoops. My assets. And let's pop down in here. What's the difference between a self-hosted Nextcloud and just a backup in a hard drive or SSD? Well, it's got an interface, and so you can load it up in a browser in any other machine you have in your house, and use it that way. I didn't even think about it, but don't really have a way of figuring out. Like I assume this Docker image will just grow as I put files in it. We'll have to check that out. Let's go in here and let's How do we get disk usage? Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm going to be filling this up with a shitload of stuff. I've got those zips. We'll do a new folder. Oh my god, I keep doing this. Oh my god. Talk about freaking folders on folders. Hey, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. You can also check your email from here too. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do with it. Let's see. Generic. So now, thank you guys for bearing with me while I do the boring part of backing up all this data. New folder. Pistol sounds. Now we can drop all of our pistols down in there. And then I believe the only other stuff I had in here, yeah, it's just these extracted. And I'll just back up the zip. I don't need to back up Kenny assets and my Ethereum wallet backup. I will not share the screen for that. For that, I will, I mean, it's not like I'm really going to show anything that in and of itself would give anything away, but the fact that I do have a decent amount of money in Ethereum, don't really want to be giving away anything. All right, got my documents folder backed up. Just like that. And I mean, we could do more, like one that I could do pretty simply, because they're all just dumped into my music folder, except for the string beats. Okay, so uploading my entire music library. It's only gonna take like a minute. Pretty nice. If you run docker ps-size, it will show size of all running containers. Okay. Okay. Why not just hook up Nextcloud to your file manager? Well, I use FFF, the fast file manager, so I don't know that it'll... Well, I also don't know how to do that, if we're being completely honest. I have no idea. we'll go ahead and make a new folder. Call this Green Beats. Get all them bad boys thrown in there. Oh, wait, hold on. So, it's in settings. Let's pop down into settings. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can upload a profile picture. Yes, sir. Picture of me. Choose that as profile picture. Hey, Lamau. Oh, I could fill this in with a whole bunch of information that I'm not going to. Let's see. Oh, I don't have to, like, it just dynamically saves. Okay. Let's see. Basic settings. Theming. There we go. No. I want to set like a favicon and all that shit. It's just dark mode. Activity, mobile, and desktop. No. Where is it? System, maybe? Nope. I do like that I can get system readouts. Oh, and it does tell me the disk size of everything. Yo. Look at this. It gives me system specs. And so apparently I do only have 8 gigabytes in this bricks, which is much more reasonable. It doesn't need more than that. And here's the disk. Size 102 gigabytes available, 96.5. Disk readout. But I don't see a dark theme. Nextcloud clients in the Arch repos. Should be able to drag and drop folders from there. Well, I don't have a drag and drop. My file system is FFF. So, like, don't really have drag and drop support. Theming. Yeah. Don't know. I do like it that it's recommending Motley Crue to me. Pretty nice. I do like Motley Crue. It's a good Post Malone song. Okay. Phone wants to be connected. So we'll connect that up. All right, so we've got Nextcloud running on this bad boy. That's pretty epic. Now I do also want to get like an Well, first things first. Hold on. If I open up. Yeah. How can I make it so that is there a way that I can make it to where I don't have to go to the actual like servers like address? Is there a way that I can get it to do that? There's a built-in app store for themes or for stuff like that. Oh, apps. Yeah. Okay. Load on up. Baby. Okay, let's see. Customization. Theming. Oh, we could get the Breeze Dark theme. All right, game over. Download and enable. So if I reload, okay, we're still your apps, Breeze Dark. Why? Hello? Let me pop down into settings. Go into theming. Why you? Breeze Dark, here we go. And enable it by default. Yes. Save. Okay. So now I go to the dashboard. Yes! Breeze Dark, baby. All right. Files. Baby. That is gorgeous. A Lamau. Fucking Nextcloud for the win. For the win. And Docker. This is pretty litty. I like it. I like it a lot. I'll probably just add a cube. I need to run Cube Browser. Yeah. You're not wrong. What I should do is like write a little script that'll open up Cube Browser with like all of my self-hosted like sites all at once. I mean, yeah, I should probably do that. But okay, so we've got Nextcloud installed. What about let's see. What do you got for GitLab? Because I believe you can self-host GitLab as well. Community edition. So we can have our own self-hosted GitLab or Git repository. True that. I mean, you are right. Setup instructions. Let's see. Why are both of these versions no longer supported? Please see hub docker gitlab-ce. Okay. This mouse, I swear to God. Control C. Here we go. Sweet. Okay, so we just pull down this GitLab. Well, we don't get any instructions with it whatsoever. Oh, damn it. I always forget that. Gotta run it with sudo. All right. I mean, hopefully this isn't too tricky. But so right now I got this bad boy right here, giving us a Nextcloud instance, and hopefully it will be a host to a nice little Git repository for myself, where I can back shit up to. The Artwiki has a page for GitLab. Okay. Well, I'm more concerned of how we're going to launch it up with Docker, because I don't know what we need to give Docker to do its thing. The hell? Didn't I just log in to PayPal? Okay. Well, give me 1 second. All right, quit out of there. Okay. Let me know if, like, I mean, if any of you actually send money through PayPal because you want to see me set up owncloud and everything too tonight, you got to let me know, because I can't tell if PayPal's sent it through. I should get a notification. Wait, no, I don't have it on my phone. I don't think so. Hold on, let me see. Check my bank account, see. Okay, cool. PayPal not working. Okay. Huh. Recipient can't accept. Shit, I don't know. I have no idea. Well, I will say this. Hold on. Let me go ahead and check this. See, click share. Copy that. Hold on. I'm going to pop into Discord and post this in here, because I normally don't use PayPal, but I thought PayPal.me would be easy, but I guess not. Guess I won't ever be trying to use PayPal again. In Discord, I have no idea. I think I just sent it personally to you, Dylan. Yeah, I did. Uh, so Cash App doesn't work. Oh, that's all good. That's what I normally use. Um, but yeah, okay. Well then, in that case, since PayPal won't work, uh, I'll just we'll just have to wait. We'll do owncloud tomorrow, hopefully. Um, it very well could be just a US thing. I have no idea. Um, okay. Um, we gonna need to figure out how to do that. I think for that we would need to make service files for them, if I'm correct. Loading Docker container with system D. Run Docker container. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we can do that. Let's go ahead and get that set up for Nextcloud. So we want to go in here and do Nextcloud. And do sudo vim. All right, and all right, let's go in here and Nextcloud service after Docker service requires Docker service. I don't know that we need all of this. I know we don't need this. Oh, the exec in stop. Well, I mean, this is just system D. I don't really think it's going to be complicated because I don't think we need to do these two pre-starts. We just need an exec start, and then we need to pass it the command that we ran before. Because system D is not too hard. So we're user bin docker run, and then we go back to Docker Hub and Nextcloud, and because we ran it with here we go, -d-p 8080 colon 80 Nextcloud. I think that's all we need there. That should be it. Save that. Yeah. So now that we've saved that, now if we do sudo system ctl enable, and then it should be docker dot nextcloud. Yep. Cool. And so let's go ahead and kill the Docker image. How do we kill it? Docker Is it in the documentation here somewhere? I mean, I assume you're not really closing, like, killing Docker images all the time. Are you going to stream on Friday, Saturday as well? Yes, I intend on streaming and making videos for the entire weekend. I plan on really just having a lot of fun. Docker kill. Okay. Oh, let's not do backspace over there. Let's... Oh. Gotta get used to using that alt key, man. Docker kill Nextcloud. Cannot kill container Nextcloud. No such container Nextcloud. The fuck? No such container Nextcloud. Here's a cheat sheet. Try Docker PS. Oh, not PC. PS. Okay. So the container ID, is that the name? AA. Of course, we don't have tab complete for that. That would be too easy. B95EB3C7B. Okay. All right, so now we don't have any Docker images running. Cool. So now let's go up here and start the service. Okay, now that that's started, we should be able to run that, and yes sirree, we got our Nextcloud instance back up and running. So if I go on here, shift reload, you don't have permission to access this. Let's do 92. There we go. Okay, so I got to relog in again. Okay. Well, I mean, it should. Oh God. I'm pretty sure this is the password I made like impossible to remember. No, that's not it. That's not it. Wait, create an admin account. Hello? What? Wait, when I killed that Docker image, did that kill all the files with it? No. What? Okay. We have a little bit of a problem here. Why is it that when Docker restarts, we get a whole new image? I mean, that's just the command they gave you didn't let you save it. Oh, so it's not persistent. Oh, okay. Well, since we've already lost the files that we put up there, that's okay. That's okay. It's not the worst. We're going to go ahead and we will restart the service again because I don't want to keep that. Restart. Okay. Well, hold on. We actually don't need to do that yet. Let's go back up to the file because we're going to need to change the command so that's persistent. They do that. I have no idea. So what is the flag that we need to give it so that it's persistent or it saves it? Okay, specify a path to a place to store and load the files. Give me 2 seconds to find it. Okay. Before we make any changes. LS. Okay, so we don't have any files here. Let's mkdir we will make this Nextcloud. Okay. And the path will be /home/ Tyler /Nextcloud. And then so whatever the flag is, I'll put it in here. I would definitely map the data volume. Any data you want to persist from a Docker container should be mapped with a volume, but I'm not clear on the reasons for mapping the web root or other application code. Well, I won't be running Docker as root. Well, shit. No, I'm going to be running it with systemd as root. Yeah. Docker run -d /-v Nextcloud. I don't know. I feel like that might work. Let's try it -v. Actually, hold on. Oh my god, this fucking mouse is gonna drive me crazy. If I wanted to start at boot, yes. Okay, so we got that. Now let's restart the Docker container. Oh, systemctl daemon -reload. Now, restart Docker. Okay, so now if I go here and go to Nextcloud. All right, so I still have my zany user. Okay. Now my password for this is complex as fuck, but I should be able to change that, shouldn't I? In settings, believe so. Let's delete those. Don't want any of the default crap on here. Let me go ahead and see if I can't go ahead and change some of this stuff in here. Security, where you at? There you are. Here we go. Current password. Because this one is being used elsewhere. And new password. Change password. All right. So they have done Docker container really odd, but you have to mount all the different paths on boot. I mean, we could do it that way, but I mean, it's not like we're going to have like 15 different Docker containers on here. I mean, at most, we're going to have 3. Right now, really, all we're going to do is set up Nextcloud and a GitLab. So it shouldn't be too crazy. But let's go in here and we want to go into apps. And let's go down to customization. Get the Breeze Dark theme. And then go into, where is it? Settings. Theming. Theming. Go down here, enable Breeze Dark theme by default. Save. And there we are. Beautiful. Now let's close it, go back over here, and let's restart the service. Because if we do that, and we go back here, yep, we're still logged in. All right. Actually, no, we'll just do Nashville. Because, I mean, hey, still be decently accurate weather. Yeah, it's about 30 minutes away, so. Epic. Now let's really test it out. Let's go ahead and upload the music folder, because it won't, even though it's a lot of files, it won't take a long time. Let's upload file, pop into music, and open it up. And let's push all that stuff up there. I mean, you guys let me know, is this boring at all? Question. Or are you guys enjoying this? I mean, hopefully this is intriguing. Because now will be the real test. If these files are still here and everything after we do a reboot, you know what? I'm just going to do a full system reboot. That's what we're going to do. What I really should do is go put this where I think I'm going to store it in the house, because it's not going to be sitting here on the table. That's for damn sure. Problem with that is I want to go do that at a separate time. So, all right. So all the music is synced up there. Let's just do a full freaking reboot. All right. So now it should be rebooting. Let me see. Go to the other input, because I believe I'm going to have to go into, like, it does. That's the one thing I don't like about this computer, is that it won't just boot up. Like I have to plug in a keyboard and do F1 for it to actually boot. Which actually, since I had to plug in the keyboard to it already, let me go into the BIOS and see if there's a way that I can make it skip that. No. There. See. launch CSM. I don't know what CSM is disabled. Disable it. I don't even know what CSM is, but okay, yeah. Yep, it's still always gonna. American mega trends. Come on now. There has to be a way to get you to not require my input to boot. Oh, nice. This is way better than the meeting. Good, good. Okay. I'm not sure how the computer's supposed to act. Well, it's to be honest, the entire time I've had it, it's always done that where you have to press F1 to get it to boot. Let's not try and lock in. Let's not even log in. But we just got it booted up. Let me unplug the USB from it. I'm trying to think. I should go put it where I think I'm going to keep it. That's really what I should do. And just have it be over there. Let's go ahead and do that. Now I just got to think about this for a second. Because I could put it up in where the router is. And everything. That's probably where it should go. Yeah, because I've got a UPS up there. So when a power outage comes, it won't just die. God, but it's going to be a bitch getting up in there, so that's going to take a few minutes. But I need to go ahead and do it. All right, boys. I mean, I wish I could take the whole setup with me and go in there. I can't. So we're going to unplug this from HDMI, turn it off. Unplug that. Move my monitor over here. Take this Ethernet cord with me, power cord, and I'll come back and grab the USB or keyboard so I can get it booted up. All right. Perfect. Okay. All right. All right. So we're back. Perfect. Oh, didn't realize I still had the stream open on my phone. Perfect. Okay. Okay, good. All right, look. Look, you wanted to go get caffeine? I need more caffeine. All right. So let's pause. Even though I'm back, I'm just going to leave the see you next time on the whiteboard and like let's go get coffee and then we'll be right back. It's gonna take you 15 minutes to make coffee? Oh, you gotta brew it. Yeah. Okay. So we've got water, got coffee. Now let's SSH into our machine. Bruh, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. We are SSH'd in. Let's reload our Nextcloud. Let's do sudo docker yes. Okay, so our container's not running. It should be. Yeah, nope. We still don't have our Docker container going. Okay, let's m into /etc systemd slash I have no idea where it is. Not run systemd in a container. Systemd system / Docker Nextcloud service. I have a feeling it has something to do with this little bit here. Oh. Get a sudo into here. So this is interesting. How are we going to do this? Because this running Nextcloud inside of a Docker container just isn't good. Let's see. I know somebody was saying, I think it was Dylan sent it to me. Yeah, Docker run D. God, let me select everything. Dude, oh my God, this mouse is gonna drive me fucking nuts. Thank you. And then Control Shift V. Nextcloud. Okay. Your custom theme. I don't actually think we're gonna need that. I don't think so. Oh no, good. Yeah, true that. Let's try running it in the terminal. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to you. Let's go back up here. We need to make that sudo. Oh, yeah, that's still not gonna work. Because we still don't have freeze dark. Okay. So, wait, huh? Yeah, it's going to be set as a default, so. Let's just run that. All right. Now, if I open up, should be able to open it up. Ah, I know what the issue is. Sudo docker kill Nextcloud. No such oh my god. Docker. Yes. Okay. So we need to kill one AACD266F1E5. There we go. Cool. So what we need to do on top of everything else, let's paste this in here. Get rid of this. Oh my fucking Christ. Know what I meant to do. And I'm swearing like a sailor today. For one, sudo, but we also want to give it the -p 8080:80 and then -d. All right, so now we've started that Docker image up. Now we now we should just be able to reload the page. Perfect. Create an admin account. Yes. So now we're going to make our real account, which, you know what, we're just going to make it my name. No, I use Zany everywhere. I'll get confused if I start doing it. My real name is Zany, and for the password, something decent. Now let's install that. Sudo group add docker. I'm pretty sure I already, I already made myself into the Docker user. Or I already added my user in there. I didn't know I would need to make it. Maybe a sudo group add docker. Yep, it already exists. Yeah, and so I've already made it. I've already made it, or I already am part of the Docker group. Wait, so I haven't tried running it without sudo. Might be able to do it without sudo. Let's do docker kill let's test it. Let's make a new folder. We're not going to actually upload our anything music. We should just have a, actually, you know what, we'll do that, and we'll also go into apps, go into customization, download and enable the Breeze Dark theme, and then go into settings and theming, and go down here and enable that by default. Make sure and save it. And now we've got the Breeze Dark theme. Kill D710 CA B96 BC5. Okay, yeah, so I now I don't need the sudo stuff. Let's keep forgetting I can't just paste it in there. I should just run the command previously. I don't like it without the formatting. Because we also want to add -p in here. -p 880:80. All right, so we've got it relaunched. So now if I reload, dude, oh, believe it's going to work. A-Lamau, boys, A-Lamau. All right, so now let's just go ahead and kill it. Oh, it's a new name. Let's see, Docker PS 2BD 73 D9 153 A3. Okay. Now we're gonna go. Let's go back up and find that systemctl service. There we go. All right, so we're gonna go in here, delete this line, and go up here, make it -p 8080:80. Okay, click WQ, and we're gonna go sudo systemctl daemon-reload, and then start docker.nextcloud. All right, so now if I go and do docker ps, all right, we've got it. Open. A-Lamau. All right. My server is up in the closet, or not closet, but up in the center of the house, up on where we've got the router and everything. So it's hooked up there with Ethernet right up to the router. Out of sight, out of mind. Let's see, let's get rid of this. I'll keep the templates. I actually do need to do some organization and shit. Let's delete these folders. Go into photos. What do we have in here? Birdie frog. What? No. 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 Actually, you know what? We will delete the photos because I've got my pictures directory. Now, let's see. Add folders to Nextcloud. There's gotta be add existing files to Nextcloud directory. Okay, upload. No, I want to upload a directory. Come on now. How to sync an existing folder. Oh my God, I have no idea. I would just become root since I won't have a use for another user anyway. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm still going to keep the user just cause. Why not? BTW, you can get a GitLab plugin for homepage and YT subs and stuff. I still don't know what IRRC means. I've seen you say that multiple times. I don't know what that means. I have Nextcloud, Q, BitTorrent, Pi-hole, and Bitwarden hosted on my old laptop. I don't know what Q BitTorrent is. Need to check that out. Dude, we might start self-hosting a lot of freaking shit off of this thing. But we still need to set up GitLab. And I would like to figure out how in the world, because I mean, I use FFF. It's my file manager. So it's not like I'm just gonna, I don't know. Well, the web UI. So here's the problem with the web UI. If I go in here and upload a file, I can't just upload a whole folder with the directory. I have to create the folder, and then I can upload multiple files into it, like for the music directory. If we go in here, upload files, go into my music, here, scroll down, shift, open. I can upload all of those, but I can't upload a directory. Like I have to make the directory myself. You can also mount Nextcloud as a web dev. I don't know what a web dev is. I have no idea. So you can mount the Nextcloud to like videos, and everything is auto uploaded to Nextcloud. I have no idea how to do that though. I don't know if based is a good thing or a bad thing. It can be, and it typically is a good thing. To be like base is a from everything that I know about based is like the opposite of cringe. You're like the most not cringe-worthy thing. You're very based in reality, I guess. That's as far as I know about it. Web dev is like NFS. They have instructions on the website. Of course they do. Of course they do. That just... but yeah, I hate this fucking... Alright, you know what? I'm grabbing a new fucking... This is how much I fucking hate this Logitech piece of shit. What are you? What? Tell me your name, you dirty cunt. M510. This budget M510 can suck donkey balls. It sucks so much. Just in case you needed a clue at how much I dislike it, I am going to fucking yeet that over there. And there's a jellycomb here. That's what I'm gonna use. I'm gonna switch over to using a jellycomb mouse. How bad that piece of shit is. God dang. I need to just use my trackball mouse again. That was fantastic. I'll give this jellycomb mouse a try. I don't even think I've ever used this before. We'll find out. plug it in, turn it on. Okay, we'll see. Oh shit, the clicky is what is Jellycomb is an accurate name for it. It doesn't feel like a bad click, but it's very silent. DPI is pretty nice for this mouse. What the fuck? I mean, it's slim as hell, but like I mean, it's like real slim. Like for my big old hands, it's pretty slim old mouse. But dang, it's pretty nice. Oh, okay. This shit probably like $15. Oh, this is a pretty nice mouse. Damn, I'm distracted by the upgrade. Shit, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Nextcloud web dev. Nextcloud. You can configure the client to save files in any local directory and then choose which directories on the Nextcloud server to sync with. The client displays the current connection status and logs all activity, so you always know which remote files have been downloaded to your PC, so you can verify the files were created and updated on your local PC and properly synced over to the server. Yep. Don't know what's going on here. I have no idea. That's over my head. You know what? Look, I'm not going to be doing daily backups or anything like that. So I'll just manually do it. It ain't that big of a deal. It ain't that much of a pain in the ass, you know. The initial backup will be a little bit of a bitch, but then past that, since the directories will all be there, it'll be pretty easy. It's not like I have a ton of folders on my file system. My documents folder is the real pain in the ass, but the files in there, like my assets and everything, that's got a whole bunch of folders in it. Those don't change. Like I don't add a ton of assets all the time. Those pretty much, actually, I don't even know that I really need to back those. Really don't need to have those in their own folder, if I'm being honest, called my assets. Because those, once I back to, anyway, I'm thinking out loud here. But okay, we got Nextcloud set up. That's perfect. Now we have the GitLab Docker image pulled down. We just need to start it. That's going to be a pain in the ass. So let's see. Docker. Oh, hold on. Let me do this on the screen that you guys can see. Don't be an absolute dipshit. Wait, hold on. I barely even use a mouse. Numlock mouse keys. Never done that before. Never. I couldn't. No, I need a mouse for certain stuff. Like copying and pasting. You know. Copying a whole bunch of shit from a website, pasting it somewhere else. I'm doing that pretty often. I really like those cheap Dell mice. I've never really used them. My mom really, I mean, like, here's the thing that gets me about my mom. And, like, this will actually get me fucking heated if I start talking about it. Like, it gets me so upsetty spaghetti. I tried to get my mom to use, because she wanted, she's been using and has used, recently she's upgraded to an ergonomic like Microsoft keyboard, and she's trying it out and she seems to like it. But before that she was using a Dell Slim keyboard, really liked it and everything. And I had purchased, and I've recently, a few months ago or something like that, I sold it to a guy, super nice guy. Ended up talking with him a bit. He's He absolutely loves the keyboard. But I had a slim mechanical keyboard. It was a ooh, I got my daily insult. You're like a cloud. When you disappear, it's a beautiful day. Saucy computer, saucy. But it was so I had a Logitech TKL keyboard. I can't remember. I think it was like a 953 or something bullshit like that. 915. It was a TKL 915. And it was it's a really nice, it's a slim mechanical keyboard. It's got I think they're like purple switches, but they're tactile and silent, or not, not silent, but much quieter than my clackety blues here. Like if I yeah, that's my blues. Really loud. I love them, but you know, super nice keyboard. That keyboard, it's wireless. It's got RGB, and I mean, you can turn off the RGB if you don't like it. And yeah, it's mechanical keyboard. I gave that to her to try out, and dog, I don't even think she used it for like 3 hours. Instantly went back to the cheapo like $20 Dell keyboard. I'm like, what the fuck? What? I give you over a $200+ keyboard, and like within hours you're like, nah, I want to go back to the $20 one's better. Dell makes it better with their fucking membrane keyboards. That shit gets me. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like that's one of those moments when you're like, am I real? Like, is existence a real thing, or am I just hallucinating? Like how does someone be like objectively, like, knows nothing about keyboards, but objectively thinks that a $20 Dell Slim keyboard feels nicer than a $220, I mean, I think after taxes it's like a $240 keyboard, and she preferred the $20. I was like, what the fuck? RGB seems like a waste of money and electricity if you use, well, I mean, it doesn't use up a lot of electricity at all, because that was a wireless battery powered keyboard, and like even with the RGB on all the time, you didn't really ever have to like charge it. Like I probably plugged it in like once a month and let it charge. It lasted forever. Now it does add price to stuff. The thing about RGB is like it's over marketed and it's overhyped. Like really, RGB is just one of those things where it's really nice, because if you start messing around with your computer, and you start getting like nicer fans, stuff like that, like they'll just come with RGB in there, and so you can match up the color with any system, or have it match your monitor. And the nice thing about it is just in the dark, like you can have it pitch black in your room and still be able to see your keyboard. But it's one of those things where it's like, it is a nicety, but you don't need it. And like you also, like, the amount of times where I actually am sitting in the pitch black, like trying to type on my keyboard, is really low, because I mean, I have 2 fucking monitors in front of me that produce quite a bit of light. I've got a ring light up there, a light up there. Like, I mean, I'm not sitting in the like dark a lot. I went to MX Master 3 and can't ever go back to a normal cheapo mouse. I had the Master, the MX Master 2, or it may have been the 3, because it was recently. I lost it. I have no idea where the thing went. It's most likely in my old backpack, but I'm pretty sure Pretty sure that got chucked out. But either way, it's a really good mouse. It's a really, really good mouse. I do like RGB, but the reason I like RGB is because if this keyboard was RGB, it could match my computer. And so like the thing is like, let me see, no, I don't have enough leeway with this. Hold on, webcam. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see what I have to do to give it cord leeway. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do some finesse in here. I'm gonna bring you through over here. Take you up. Oh shit. Hold on, you're gonna go back down. You're gonna go around, go back up. Hey, it's an adventure. It's an adventure, boys, okay? All right. You're getting to see a lot. So you can see I've got the RGB with the exact fucking hex code that my speakers are putting out. And if I could, damn it, this won't come over far enough, but you can see maybe you can see it. Let me see if I can turn it some more. There we go. So there's the blue LED switch up here. All of it matches. This keyboard right here, this piece of shit right here, doesn't do RGB. It's just green. Just green. So that's the thing. It's one of those things you don't need, but it's nice. It's nice. Now, like, I don't have the light color from, or the like light intensity or whatever of the liquid cooler and everything high. It's all low. Because I don't like it fucking like, you turn off the lights and it's like flare, like you got all this blue light and everything coming at you. But Noctuas are amazing. You can't see it, but back here, the back of this case, right here, there is a fan, and that little fan right there, I believe it's a 90 mil fan, and that's going to get replaced with a Noctua for sure. I understand that. So anyway, we keep getting distracted talking about interesting stuff, but not making any progress on the GitLab front. So let's go up here. Let's open up GitLab-CE Docker. So this is what we got. Please see getting help. Okay. Okay. This is not a help. Using GitLab Docker images. Here we go. Okay. Let's actually take you down here with us. Oh, can we get rid of you? Hello? Oh, collapse sidebar. There we go. Okay, so install GitLab using Docker image. Okay, so let's vim into our dot profile. And in here, we want to export GitLab underscore home is equal to /service /GitLab. And then we'll want to make dir-p /service GitLab. Cannot create directory, permission denied. Hold on, is /service /GitLab already a thing? No, it's not. Okay, so sudo make directory /service /GitLab. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Okay. Well, all right. So we've got that directory and everything set up. We'll go ahead and run this command now because we don't want to have to reload everything. Go ahead and set up the variable service /GitLab. Okay. Okay. And then okay. Okay, and the Docker or the container will automatically restart after a system boot. Okay. So let's do Docker run --detach. We're gonna do -- host name, and the host name for this would be the actual address for it, right? Well, hold on. So then I've got a question for you. If both of these are going to be the host name for the bricks, wouldn't that cause issues with Nextcloud? because we're going to port 80. Once 168.192.1.19. Shouldn't do because you can just change the port. I don't know how to do that. I don't know what you mean by change port. Because I mean, don't they both need to be on 80? Dash publish 443 and 443, and then dash publish. So should we do something instead of port 80? Since our Nextcloud instance is already on port 80. Oh wait, it's on port 8080. Not port 80. So it should be fine. Should be fine. We'll find out. Publish 22. Dash name is GitLab. Dash restart. Always. Dash volume is $ GitLab _ home equals, or wait, hold on, /config /etc /GitLab. Right, yep. And then dash volume $GitLab _ home /logs /var /log /GitLab. Volume. You guys got any recommendations? If I'm doing something wrong, let me know. Home /data /var /opt /GitLab. And then GitLab /GitLab -ee latest. All right. It's gonna pull in some shiznit. Why not just put all this in a service like you did with Nextcloud? Man, I'm just following the instructions. If this doesn't require me messing with System D at all, screw it. We'll do it this way. Why not? I mean, if we're being honest, if I did put it as good Lord, if I could think, if I did put it as a System D init thing, or if I added it as a service in System D, I probably wouldn't have to do the restart always and everything. But this is going to take it a second. It's got to extract a lot. Gives me some time to sip on my coffee. Oh, I'm going to be going all night long at this pace. I'm not talking about the download. I'm talking about the amount of caffeine that I've had. We're going to be doing quite a bit tonight. Because we might as well finish up setting up GitLab and everything and have our own local Nextcloud repository and everything. Let me go in here. We'll just delete all of that. And we'll go ahead and, oh, couldn't reconnect. File could not be loaded. Please check your internet connection. Docker response from the driver failed programming external Docker. Okay. Let's see. Docker PS. Okay. Okay, so we still have Nextcloud. Hello? Oh, we are on there. Zoom in a bit more. Control L. So let's reload the page. There we go. Upload file. Let me go into my documents. We take everything in here. Upload them all up in here. Oh. New folder. Let's see. Polygon assets. Let's open up the rest, or open up these zip files in here. Okay. So that Docker startup thing did not work. All right. No, it didn't die. I think I think it was a problem with Nextcloud on my end. I think I just needed to refresh the page. Yeah. So, I don't see the difference between, oh yeah, this. But we're not on SE Linux, so that's for sure. Oh wait, hold on, it might have been this. So if I export, just set it. Let's try it again. Response for conflict. The container name GitLab is already in use by container. You have to remove or rename it to, wait, Dr. PS. Oh, we already, okay, so we're trying to, as far as I know here, we're trying to install another one. Okay, so Docker RM GitLab. Okay. So let's go back on here. No, we don't need to change anything, right? Find address is already in use. It must be something to do with what we're trying to, with our Nextcloud. It has to be something. It has to be something with port 80. Let's go on here. So what should we change the port to? Okay. All right, so we'll give it to a random port. Give it to port 133. 133. 133 should work. We'll keep 22 for right now. Nope. TCP 22 is already in use. So let's remove it. Let's go back. Let's do 133 and 146. 146. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now if I do Docker PS. Okay, so we've got GitLab and Nextcloud up and running. So now if I go to 192.168.1.119 colon 1, I believe we put it on 133. 133 is nothing. Okay. Okay. Wish I had my last search result. Like I could pull that back up. Let's see. There we go. Yes, I can. It's just down a bit. Let's try, I believe it was 146. Nope. Oh, it's port 22. Although port 22 is TCP, so it may not connect to the internet. Yeah. Well, this is a problem. Well, damn, brother. Hold on. Let's go back here. Let's RM GitLab. You cannot remove a running container. Stop the container. Okay. Stop. GitLab. Okay. Hello? Alright. RM GitLab. Okay. Cool. Now we go back up here. Let's go back since it was just port 22 giving us a trouble. Let's try it with port 80. I mean, it did say it needed these ports. Let's try with just that. Okay, so it made it that time using port 80, which is weird because I know I'm using that. Shit, bro. I don't know anything, man. I can act like I know shit, but we all know that's not true. 146, nothing. Okay. Let's go down and do port 80. Nothing. Now, if I do, okay, 8080, and I do get Nextcloud. So it's got to be something with TCP. That's the problem. Stop GitLab. Yes, networking is confusing as shit. But the cool thing is after you set it up like this, you're really never going to do this much work again. Like self-hosting is one of those things where it's the upfront cost in time is quite a bit, but after that, it's pretty much set it and forget it. Maybe pop in and do a little bit of maintenance here and there, but try add GitLab underscore port equals your custom port. Well, I don't know that that's going to work. Because according to the documentation, I need to have port 22 used up. Hold on, let me scroll up here. Oh, wait, shit, I'm on the Nextcloud official image. What the hell? Okay. Go over here. Oh, fuck. Where was I typing at? There we go. Keep getting messed up. I gotta get used to the using the alt key. Let's see. Docker GitLab. Wait, hold on. GitLab runner can. I don't know about GitLab runner. This shit. Okay, I guess we need to use Docker runner. Sharma, don't spam, man. Put you in a timeout. If that worked, I don't know. YouTube's. There we go. Don't spam, and yes, I've heard of Godot. I'm reading a thread right now. People says it worked. Yeah, send it to me. Because we could also run this. That seems much easier. Not having to even worry about ports or anything. All right, I clicked on it. Should be opening up somewhere. Okay. Copy link. Let's open it up. Oh, wait. Oh. Loaded up over here. Just took it a while. GitLab, Docker. Oh. Oh, so we can give it a separate port number. And okay, okay. I got you. I got you. Let's copy this. Control C. And go over here. Let's go down. Let's try this out. Control Shift V. Whoa, what? Why are you being ran? Oh, it's because we got all this shit over here. Oh, that's alright. Take you down here with us. Alright, so Docker run -- detach. And then -- host name. My name's Jeff. 192.168.1.19. And then -- publish 8929, because we'll give it that same port because I'm pretty sure that's not being used right now. 8929. And then if you scroll down there, say it's for people said you need to add the GitLab port at the bottom, then it worked. I scrolled down in that. Well, hold on. We're gonna try mapping the host port to that port, because that should fix the issue. Because that's what that's what this colon is doing here. So we're mapping the host port to the port here. Oh shit! Hold on. Control C. Just now realized. Docker run -- detach. This is the problem with copying and pasting shit. You miss stuff. -- host name is 192.168.1.19. And then we need to -- publish 8929 to port 80, and then publish, because we're going to try this. If this doesn't work, then we'll do it the other way. Because I believe doing it this way, where we've got it set up where we're taking the host ports and forwarding them to the specific ports that it was asking for before, should be fine. 2289 port 22. And then we need -- name is GitLab / restart is always -- volume /srv /GitLab /config /etc /GitLab -- volume /srv /GitLab. And I know we set up an environment variable that I could be using right now, but screw that. /var /log /GitLab And then okay, so like all we're doing right now is just trying to launch GitLab inside of Docker, and here's the default stuff that you should be running. This is slightly modified, but not by much. The only thing that's really modified is the publish. So like you have port 80 is typically for HTTP, and then you have port 22, which is like TCP, and so on and so forth. There's some different like standard ones that are used for different things, ports for networking. And so what we're doing is you have thousands of ports on your system. What we're doing is taking the host. So the gigabyte bricks, we're taking the host port from that machine. So the gigabyte bricks port 8929, we're taking that and piping it to the containers port of 8929. So that's just that port there will be for, well, I mean, it'll be for HTTP, but typically you're using that for on 80, or no, we are piping it into 80. So we're piping it into the containers internet, and then we're publishing. Good Lord, we're taking the bricks port 2289 and piping it into 22. So we're piping these different ports into the internet and TCP one. Yeah. Okay, and then we got to do our last volume command. Volume, and then we'll be able to see if this works. /srv /gitlab /data /var/pop/gitlab. And then let's zoom out a little bit. And then we're doing GitLab /GitLab -ce:\latest. All right. So let's move you back up there. Let's take you and let's do Docker. Yes. Okay, so we've got GitLab running. Got it running. Didn't give us any problems. And so we're taking 2289, piping it into 22 and 8929. So now, if I go in here and do 192.168 and then go to what was it, 8929, right? 8929, let's check. 8929 to 80. Yep. Nothing. God damn it. No. I won't be moving anything to here. This will just be like private repositories, like where like I can easily just self-host, like honestly don't know what I'll use it for yet, but like projects will get backed up here when they're not, ready for prime time, stuff like that. If we can ever get it working. Dude, like I've got like an intense head rush right now from the amount of caffeine that I've had. I need to stop drinking that. I need to have me some good old water. That's what I need to have. Some good old water. I got my LTT cup, or thermos here. Freezing cold. /80 is already in use with Nextcloud. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, we can't use 80, but what we're doing is we're taking the port and piping it into 22. So, and as far as I know, 80 is not being taken up. Oh, 80. What the fuck? That's not what I searched. Is it? Is that what I really typed in? Hey Ryan, how's it going, man? Good Lord, 2289. Let's try that. Self-hosting can be a little bit rough. What is it? 2289. What the shit, dog? Hello? Okay. Q browser just whoa. Don't report. Whoa, just don't do that again. How about that? Can you do that one for me? Q browser, can you not crash like that again? That would be fantastic. Take you, put you down there. And 2289. Nope. Okay. Oh my gosh. What's up, Ryan? What's up? Good. Glad to have you here, man. Yeah, so you know what? We might just not set up a local GitHub repository. I mean, for one, I don't need it. And two, this thing is an absolute fucking bitch. Maybe do UFW allow... Oh, I don't have UFW installed. Yep. No UFW installed. No reason that UFW should be causing issues. Yeah, so it's definitely not a firewall issue. Definitely not a firewall issue. 100%. And even here on my main system. Nothing. So damn it. Just damn it. It's all right. GitLab's not going anywhere. I don't really need to self-host my dot files. Besides, I can just back them all up here. I mean, I can't really do it using I mean, hey, now that I'm thinking about it, that could be what that PC back there is for. I'll just have that as a GitLab repository. Just store all of our GitLab stuff on that. So let's do docker kill GitLab. All right. So I removed GitLab. And yeah, so we screw GitLab. self-hosting that with anything else running is just an absolute turd and a half. I'll get that working some other time. But we've got Nextcloud up and running in a Docker image. Just pretty nice. Pretty dang nice. And so now dang, I really would like to be able to do something with owncloud and everything, or owncast. Let me check my bank account, see if I've had a deposit. We've had the deposit. The deposit has come through. Yee yeet, boys. Oh, fuck yes. We about to have such a good time. Oh shit, fam. This is about to be so nice. We about to get Gemini all back up and running. Let's go to DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean, get ready to take my money. Hello? No, I just want to log in, fam. No, you already know who I am. DigitalOcean, what the... Bruh. I just want to get in here and give you my money. And this bitch don't want to take it. I don't need to sign up. I already have a fucking account. Hello? DigitalOcean? I'm on their main fucking page and I can't figure out how to log in here. Their Google links ain't working. What the fuck is going on? Take my money, goddammit. Oh shit. DigitalOcean. Let's see if I just log into my droplets page. Ah, yes. There we go. Sign in. Come on now. Come on. Perfect. Pay now. Get ready to accept my money. That's definitely not the right card number. I don't know where you're getting that from. Wait. Hold on. What? How did I pay the first month with this card? I don't even know. I don't have a card that ends in that number. What? I'm mind blown. I'm perplexed. So what's owncloud? Oh, cool. We will dive into that. I'll explain what owncloud is. Well, essentially, I'll go ahead and explain it now before I go grab the card. But owncloud is a self-hosted streaming service. So it's sort of like Twitch, but you self-host it, and it's very customizable. Committing CC fraud on DigitalOcean. Dude, if I was good enough to do credit card fraud, well, no, I still wouldn't do it because I'm too chicken shit. I don't want to get caught doing something bad. The worst thing that I ever did, like, illegal in my life is smoke something illegal. But like, even then, like, that's the type of illegal where cops catch you doing it. They're just like, I mean, especially with the amount that I smoke, like, no cops busting me with like $20 worth of weed, and they're like, oh, like, to see, here's how it is where I live. Like, if you get busted and you're just like you're not like a heavy pot smoker or something like that, where you've got like a ton of shit on you, they just don't care because it's a ton of paperwork. And if you have like $10-20 worth of weed on you, they're just like, it's not worth it. They're not going to get a pat on the back when they get down to the station. They're like, yep, busted somebody with $10 worth of weed, really cleaning the streets up out here. They just don't care. Most of them will just take it away from you and just tell you to stop smoking and have a nice day and drive away. Yeah, apparently I got a free month. I have no fracking clue how I paid for my first month of DigitalOcean with a card that I don't know of. I mean, maybe it was a gift card, like a Visa gift card, and like I just had like, you know, a little bit more than $5 on it, and I put it on there. I have no idea. The poor dude that actually has the card. Well, I mean, he only got charged $5, so I mean, I think he's fine. Hopefully his family is still eating. I mean, hopefully I didn't take a plate of food away from him. I mean, I definitely took like, you know, a couple coffees away from him, but you know, hopefully he's fine. And again, it's probably me. It's probably just a gift card or something like that. But all right, I'm gonna go grab the card I need to pay for this so that we can get everything set up and back up and running on DigitalOcean. All right, I'll be right back. Where's my keys at? Here we go. Got my like bank card here, and it's like made out of like freaking titanium. Like, all right, look, this is how heavy my card is. Let me put my like microphone down close to the table. This is what it sounds like to drop it. Like, that's a short drop. Like, here's a couple inches. Like, this thing is like solid. Like, I mean, it smacks. Literally. All right, so let me see. Let me get balance past due for billing. Submit payment. Oh no, shit. Wasn't paying attention. Cancel. What? What car? Oh. Dude. I had just forgotten the number of my card. It was the correct card the entire time. Well, if you ever needed a sign that you should not smoke and operate a computer at the same time or spend money at the same time, there's your sign. Ooh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Okay, so we got DigitalOcean paid. So now let me see. I'm pretty sure I don't want to be giving out the IP address of a Gemini capsule. Well, I mean, I'm sure you can find that. It's just the login that's, you know, don't want anybody getting a hold of. Right? Before I do that, I want to make sure that I'm not an absolute idiot. Dude, you lost a 6-inch sub. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, you're right. Okay. So let me just throw out my name and let me log in. One thing, let's exit. Let's exit my server, my Nextcloud server. And let's SSH into my Gemini capsule. And let's see if I can remember the login password for this. There we go. All right. Keep saying cannot find term info entry for Alacrity. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Well. Hmm. Hold on. We need to. I believe. Let me see. So here we are inside of the system. And I believe if we load up Amphora. Oh. And go to samey.org. Yep. Okay. It won't work. So what we need to do is I believe we got to restart a gate. And what we can do is set it as a systemd startup thing here, since apparently I didn't do that. A gate. So I believe that's what I'm using. Yep. So we ls here. Yep. So it says path to content. Leaving in a bin. So all right. Well, what we need to do is go ahead and make this into a systemd service. So sudo vim slash etc systemd system, and then agate. Wait, do we already have an agate.service? Yeah. So why are you not started? So let's do sudo systemctl enable agate. Start agate. Okay. So, I mean, I highly doubt that worked. Yep, failed to connect. Why are you failing to connect? Huh. Like, why is this not working? Oh wait, I didn't even realize that I've been on Top Chat for a while. Huh. Like, it's gotta be a problem with my droplet, right? Because everything I can tell from agate is running just fine. The Gemini folder is fine. Because, I mean, yeah, this is my index GMIs in here. That's really the only thing that you absolutely need. So why are you not working? I'm so confused. For one, I need to rename this. Rename this to Gemini Capsule. Oh, come on now. Gemini Capsule. Save that name. Droplet has been renamed. Cool. Well, why are you not running? Oh, well, I mean, you can install Amphora, AMFORA. It's a fantastic Gemini client. I mean, like, here's the thing. As soon as you start checking out Gemini, you'll get hooked. Like, it's so nice because, especially with Amphora, if you load up Amphora, so like it's got the links here, and all links have numbers, and so they're numbered, so you can type out like, so like let's say I wanted to go to this link right here, 7. For one, I can tab through here, shift tab to go back up, but I could tab down here and press enter and go to it that way. But so they have a Gemini search engine, and so like 5 is known Gemini host. So if I just press 5, we'll go there, and then you can scroll through here. They have a ton of these, and it's like going through the deep web. But I mean, you'll find some like cool websites on here. Like, hold on, alvinflounder.online. What is this? Alvin's notes. Notes are served from Gemini Protocol. In this space, I wish I'm able to write down and share some of my learning experience and thoughts. Wait, today I learned psychosis, medical terms. Psychosis. Oh shit, let's not do that. Yeah, so this is browsing Gemini. Gemini's fantastic. Absolutely love it. That's why we've absolutely got to fix my Gemini capsule. Why are you being a turd nugget? That's what I'm going to call you, a turd nugget. Little Gemini capsule. Little turd. Why are you being the way that you're being? Why are you not working? Hold on, let me go back here and listen.org. Connection refused. But why though? Let's see. I mean, hold on. Does A8 not have pseudo permissions? I think it does. But hey, we're gonna make sure. I'm pretty sure Means it's got it. Yeah. So yeah, it had it before. So that's not the issue. Man, I was really hoping it was going to be that simple. Why are you not working? Might be something to do with hostname zany.org. No, that should be it. Let me check on my domain registrar. Let me make sure there's not a problem with my domain. Shouldn't be. Now here's going to be the real bitch, remembering this. Oh, wait. I forgot. I'm pretty sure my Epic password is... Pretty sure that's... Hold on. Don't have it here. Dang, that's no bueno. Well, hold on. Let me check my email because I would have gotten an email from them about a problem. Let's see. Need to check cryptext. Is this not the email that I use for them? Yep, nope, it is. Let me see. I've got my invoice here. Okay, so I got it for 1 year on March 10th of this year. So yeah, there's no way. I don't have any problem with my domain. So it's not my domain. It's got to be something to do with DigitalOcean. You're right. You're right. I should. Well, really what I need to do is let's go on DigitalOcean and let's see, can I I can't just install a different OS on it. That would be neato. Because for dang, I don't like that on Ubuntu you have to use the precompiled binary. I don't like that. But let's go /home /bin/agate that --content /home/Sany/Gemini -address colon 1965 dash address 0.0.0.0 colon 1965 host name is sany.org and then --lang en-us. Okay. So it's running. So now if I go zany.org certificate has changed, possibly indicating a security issue would have expired a long while from now. The certificate would have possibly indicating a security issue. The certificate would have expired a long while from now. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Shit. Okay. Timed out. Man, there is something funky going on with this DigitalOcean droplet. Control C. You know what? I need to get into my Epic account. That's what I need to do. Need to get in there because we about to roast this install. Come on now. All right, username. Oh. Let's see. Where? Damn it. It would have been too easy if I could have had that password saved somewhere nice, or it'd be something that I can remember. Yeah. I have no idea what I made it. It's probably not even something I can remember. Oh my God. submit. All right. Okay. All right, so I need to make it something where I'll be able to remember it / have it for later. Go in here, open up this, and do epic, and all right. So make it something nice and secure. Do 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 do. Oh, there we go. Oh. So do 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 do. All right, cool. So got that saved. Oh, come on now. That is the correct password. Oh. Oh my God. What the hell? Oh. No, So I wouldn't have been able to do it if I... What the fuck? Let me try it again. Why is it not working? There we go. Finally. Just took it a few minutes. That was really starting to get to me. Wait, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What are you talking about? Is YouTube fine for y'all? Because OBS and everything is encoding overloaded. What? I'm streaming at 720p, bitch. It's probably just because I'm using the NVEC. Hold on. Take this over here, because this way we can have owncast up already. Alright, I should be back. I'll switch over to using software. So YouTube should be happy. Okay, so I'm in here where I can edit my stuff. Need to go into believe it's manage. Here we go. We want to go into set DNS host records. Perfect. Okay. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna change some stuff. Because we're going to get rid of this DigitalOcean droplet because we do have my Gemini stuff backed up. Ooh, wait, I didn't think about it, but how are we going to get it onto the new one? Oof. Well, I mean, I should just be able to push it up through SSH, right? I have no idea. I mean, really, in all honesty, I'd love it if Gemini would just work on it. The certificate directory, certificates, does not exist. Creating it, no certificate found. Generating them. Well, see, if it just generated them, why Yeah. Connection completely refused. I mean, I do not understand why it's not working. But let me see. If I go down into droplets, if we go back, create a new droplet. Let's see. Your account has been placed on hold due to an overdue balance. I have already paid it. Yeah. Yeah. You've already got my payment. Don't tell me my account is on hold. Okay, create droplets. Here we go. Cool. They won't let me go with Arch Linux. Boo. We'll find them. We're stuck on Ubuntu. Let's go into my Gemini capsule. Okay. I just do not understand. Like, why? Why does it not function? So weird. Nope. Still ain't working. Still ain't working. Let me go up here. I'm gonna try doing hmm. uh it yes and no. It did work, but the certificates were really new and it spit out an error for that. hold on. What we can do is go here. And we'll take this and go in here. And so, shit. How do we go up? Here. Up in the commands. Can we even do that? Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't think so. So we'll do slash ohm slash zany slash bin slash agate dash dash content slash home slash zany slash Gemini slash, and do that forward slash, and then we're going to do dash dash address equals brackets colon 1965 forward slash dash dash address 0.0.0.0 colon 1965 dash dash host name is equal to zany.org slash and then our dash dash is en-us. That should be it. Agate listening. Okay. So now I go to zany.org. It just works. Why you no worky poo with system CTL, brother? The buckums. Okay. Sudo slash sudo vim slash etsy slash systemd system slash agate.service. And so now let's go in here. Let's make sure that it's named right. Slash should be slash bin. Whoa, shit, that's not what I meant to do. Let's go back in here so that we can have this file. Quit out of there. And then we ls slash home slash zany slash bin. Okay. So we got agate.x64 underscore 64 dash unknown dash linux dash GNU. Okay, so that's perfect. That's how it needs to be. Cool, that's what I just wanted to make sure right there. So now let's, you're going to be two-faced, at least make, if you're going to be two-faced, at least make one of them pretty. Thanks, computer. Thank you. Thank you for my little dose of insult. Oh. Let's go here. Do content slash and then do forward slash So if we zoom out a bit, it should look like this. Oh shit. Sany.org. Lang equals -US. I mean, we didn't change anything at all. I mean, there's got to be something in the service that's wrong. After network.target, type simple. Hold on. Sudo system ctl daemon -reload. Oh, we've already got it enabled. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it again. It can't hurt. A gate and see, failed to connect. Why am I not surprised? What the fudge and buckums is going on? The command did work when I typed it in shell. Worked perfectly fine. So it has to be something to do with a gate. You know what? Inside of this service here, I don't know what this type is doing here. Let's get rid of it. And it doesn't. Let's save that. Let's restart a gate. Zany.org. Nope. Refuse connection. So it's something to do with us starting it with system D is the problem. I just don't know what it is. Maybe it's this right here after network.target. And let's I could just start it with root, man. It's literally just a Gemini capsule. Daemon reload. Restart A-gate. I mean, come on, brother. Thingy.org. Okay. Hold on. Let's go to hexdsl.co.uk. Okay. Now if I go to zany.org. All right. We finally got it. Finally. Oh, that was a major pain in the ass. But now it'll just work. God, that was a bitch. But we now have my Gemini capsule back up and running. Which, by the way, I believe I updated the microblog. Yep. Earlier today. Let's go ahead and let's edit my microblog while we're here. Just in case you guys are unfamiliar with how easy Gemini is. So besides having issues with System D, not wanting to start it up, this is how easy it is. So when you set up your Gemini capsule, you just need to make 2 folders on your system, bin and Gemini. And you saw how we're going to use them up there in System D. We've been working with it for a while. So you just download the pre-compiled binary and put it in bin. You can rename it to make it simpler. I didn't because I like difficult life. But then you have your content stored in Gemini. And so you have your index.gmi, which is, if we go, by the way, in Amphora, like key bindings are really freaking good. They're like B for back, F for forward. But your main page here, that's your index.gmi, obviously. And then I've got different folders for different stuff. Like I have a Never Alone folder, so all my Never Alone stuff will go in there. Arch. If I cd into Arch, you'll see I've just got different GMI files in here, like my Arch install guide. And you can see it's pretty simple and straightforward. Like, it uses like a basic form of markdown. It's pretty nice. It's real easy to work with. Let's see, ls. Let's cd into my log. And in here, I've got just my microblog. Oh my God. Vim microblog. Don't try to just run the file. September, I believe this is actually the 10th. Now, yep. 10, 2021. And this is at 1:40 in the morning. Just reset the Gemini Capsule server and did some updates. You guys weren't here for that. I did the updates to the server earlier. I don't know why my voice is all of a sudden cracking. Oh, Bruce, I didn't even see you were heading off. Yes, it did take quite a while. Have a good one, Bruce. Seems you love Debian and self-hosting. To be honest, if this was a Gemini's or Gemini, it is a Gemini server. If this was Arch, oh boy, I'd be so much happier. I know people think I know there's people out there who think I'm delusional for using Arch on servers, but I love it. Arch everywhere, man. Arch everywhere. On difficult journey. But thank you, Roy, and others for bearing with me. And we could also do some more setup. Like I also need to do some configuring with Amphora. Get it themed, and also I can change it to where it has favicon support, which everyone just does emojis and stuff like that. And I actually don't have a favicon set up for my Gemini capsule, so we could set that up. So we've got our own custom emoji for it, which I have no idea what would make it. I mean, it'd probably just be dude with sunglasses. That's probably what we do. I just, make it the cool Gemini capsule. So now that I've saved that file, if we go over here and go into my microblog and leave R's to reload. No? Well, hold on. Let's just sany.org. Hopefully I did actually save the file. Hello? Did I not? No. Don't tell me I didn't save it. No, I did. If I save the file, it should automatically load back up. What the hell? Oh, there we go. I just had to refresh it. It was pulling in the cached one. I pressed R. It's Shift R to refresh, by the way. Don't be an idiot like me. Shift R. There we go. Yeah. So it will instantly appear there if you actually refresh the page. Oh, shit. Thank you, Smoik, for letting me know that. Oh, my good lord. I am all over the place. Oh, I did not know that entire time I wasn't sharing the screen. Sorry, boys. But yeah, so we got the Gemini capsule all set up. It's all working good. Websites, well, the website. Now, what we should do is we need to set up a owncloud. Oh, don't know what that was. Set up the owncast server. Well, hold on. First things first, just because we were checking out Docker. Let's see. Docker hub. And let me just see about owncast. Okay, I mean, people do have it, but we're not going to do that because we're going to do a dedicated droplet for that. And then that's most likely where I'm going to be doing these streams as soon as we get Owncast set up. Owncast Quick Start. By using the installer, you can get up and running in about a minute. However, if you prefer to download a release manually, use a one-click install at a supported hosting provider, run Site.js, or use Docker, you have those options. Hold on. Let me get my earbuds in. Okay. Owncast. Okay.
Hey everyone! So today I'm going to stream some Animal Crossing using Owncast. So let's pop over to the Owncast website and come get the latest installer. Let's run the installer. Alright, done. We'll go in and we'll run the server. We'll keep in mind this default stream key that they gave us. Alright, now it's running. Now let's go to OBS and we'll update our settings to use our Owncast server. So come here and we'll switch it to custom and point it to our server and use that stream key that we just copied. Okay, and start streaming. Okay, so now you can see that it's green, things are running or live. Let's go over to the Owncast admin. You can see that we've been online, it's green and running, and we go over to the Owncast site. And it's ready to go. I'm ready to go explore the island on the first day of snow. Thanks for watching.
Yo. Fucking Owncast, dude. What? This is incredible. Self-hosting your own stream made this freaking simple. You gotta be shitting me. Yo. All right. Let me pop over to DigitalOcean and we're going to create another droplet. I guess we'll go Ubuntu because we're definitely not going fucking Debian. Not straight Debian. That ain't happening. Let's see. We want a basic. No, we don't want premium AMD. That's for damn sure. Yeah, we'll just do the $5 base one. Because we really don't need a ton of anything. Ooh, there's a new data center available in San Francisco. But I'm going to choose to go to New York because that's just better. Let's see, and need to make a password. Ooh, cancel. Do. Where the hell is it? There it is. Right. All right, and we want one droplet. Choose a host name, and the host name is going to be owncast, and no, don't want backups. All right, we got owncast, and it's getting set up right now. So we'll get that set up. Wait, so how does self-hosting streams work? Okay, so this is how it works right here. So essentially what I've done is I've got DigitalOcean loaded up, and I've just made a droplet, and Ubuntu base $5 a month droplet. So it's going to cost me $5 a month to be able to stream self-hosted. Fucking sick, epic. But anyway, you make your droplet, and then we're going to log into the droplet, and we're going to run this command here, and this should install it in like it should. Well, it's going to pull down a folder, owncast, and install owncast. Then we just run the owncast executable, and it sets up the host. Don't know how so what I should be able to do is set this, like install this and run it on the new VPN. Because so hold on, we're gonna. Oh yeah, all right. We already are out of the other droplet. So owncast, our new owncast droplet is up and ready to go. So let's go, boys. Let's go. Let me click on it. All right, so we've got its IP address, and so I should be able to do a hold on, let me make sure I don't accidentally give anything away, which I shouldn't, but you know, let's make sure. You know, I get that, but are your viewers going to find the stream? Is it going to be on YouTube as well? No, it will just be on here, but I will do announcements through YouTube and on Discord, because I'll have to be much better about that since I won't be on YouTube, won't be discoverable through YouTube. But you'll just have to follow the link to it. Or, hey, you could bookmark it. But what I'm going to do is set it up so in my Epic domain, I'm going to add a record for stream.zany.org. And that's going to point to this DigitalOcean droplet right here. Copy that. We're going to Control-V that in there. All right, save changes. And so this is going to take it a second. All right, so my domain name has been updated to point to this owncast instance. And so now I need to SSH into root at my IP address. Yes. And the password for it is very complex. All right. We're in. We are in. Go ahead and save that. And okay, so now we are in our own cast droplet. Let me go back here and share the screen. All right, so we're in Owncast. You know what? Let me just push this over a bit. So that way you can see, because I didn't even think about it. My webcam's probably covering up a lot of it. So we're gonna, oh wait, hold on. No, we're not gonna do this on the root. What we're gonna do is user add -mg wheel and do the Zany account. Oh, the wheel group doesn't exist? What? Yeah, so sudo is on here. Interesting. The wheel group doesn't exist. Fine, group add wheel. And then editor equals bim by sudo. And holy bejesus. I can't remember what it was supposed to be. Let's yank this. And I believe it would be wheel. All equals all. I have no idea, brother. You know what? Screw it. We're just going to run it all from the root account. We don't need to be... I mean, this is literally a streaming server. So it's literally just going to be for streaming Owncast. It doesn't matter. So we're just going to be ballsy with it. We're going to run it from the root account. Got to grow some cojones. Could not locate unzip. Oh my god. So you need unzip app-get install unzip. All right. Come on, brother. All right. So now. Okay, and the default streaming key is ABC123. Okay. So configure. Okay. So cd into owncast and ls-al. All right. Okay. So we can execute owncast and everything. Let's I mean, can we, I guess we're going to have to add this to system CT or system D as a service, because I don't want to have to worry about this not being started up. I want to have to manually start it up. Well, let's do this. Let's system D service example. Let's get us a service example. Yeet, come on, give it to me. Nope, not interested. Here we go. All right. Okay, so, nope, vim slash etsy slash systemd slash system slash, and we're going to call this owncast.service. And in here, we're going to have unit description equals owncast streaming. After network.target, we'll try that, and then we'll do service. So I mean, this has been one hectic stream. We've set up a Nextcloud instance, as you can tell here, on my Gigabyte bricks, and I've got that put up with the router. We got that all set up. This is actually running inside of Docker. But yeah, so we got a Nextcloud instance set up. We fixed the shit, I can't even think. We fixed the Gemini Capsule, and now we're setting up an Owncast server for streaming, so we can have a backup for YouTube. We will do restart equals always exec start equals slash owncast slash owncast, because that should be it. Yeah, because we're inside of owncast. Then we want to run owncast. Yep. And then our install is going to be wanted by equals, and it's going to be default dot target. Pretty sure. You got an example on this here? No, you don't. Okay, you know what? Let's just do multi-user. Multi-user dot target. So, hold on. If I do /owncast, yeah, that's not going to work. Hold on. Because if I run owncast /owncast, okay. So we're getting some failures already. Error copying default logo. Okay. So actually running it this way works. So I have to run it from inside the directory. That's fucking weird. Okay. So, wait, hold on. Is this like actually working? Let's see. If we go to stream.zany.org, site can't be reached. Well, it should work. Huh. That should have worked. Why is that not working? I'm so confuzzled. Because, I mean, hold on. Go here and do 8080. Yep, there we go. Okay. So we do get our own cast set up. But why isn't the link working to go there? Why is that not working? Stream.zany.org should work. Just asking, can you manage on Q browser without extensions? Yeah, I manage just fine. One thing I will be doing is for YouTube, we are most likely in this stream, because I've had enough caffeine, that I'm most likely not going to get any sleep tonight whatsoever. Good Lord, I can't even think. Why not use Rocky Linux? It's better. Never tried out Rocky Linux. But we're going to set it up so it'll open up YouTube videos in MPV, because I'm tired of YouTube ads. It's so bad. I am so GD confused. The stream.zany.org should work. It should be piping me to hold on. Let's try this. Colon 8080. Save changes. Incorrect IPv. So I can't forward stream.zany.org. Okay, do I have to get a whole nother domain just for streaming? We're gonna find out. I think the best example for us to look at would be XDSL owncast. Good Lord, these freaking ads, man.
CoverGirl Clean
Yeah.
Fresh Skin Milk, a vegan foundation. Clean Fresh Skin Milk
See,
from CoverGirl.
he's got his one domain, and he's just added tv.hex. So it should work. Why the frack is it not working? Add a record, and we'll just do TV instead of stream. That is better. That is better. You can't tell I copy a lot of HexDSL shit. I mean, not really copy, but I mean, he does things in a very nice way. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. I'm not really super tired. If I'm being completely honest. Just a little ripped and
Girl.
dealing with
Boom! Hello, on HexTSI.
self-hosting is
I am
not
now,
fun.
You think I would look at what was on the previous scene, like last time, and then you think I'd do some sort of checking before I start a video. But no, apparently I don't do that. Let's turn off my switch. There you go. That's what I wanted to see. Hello, everyone. Let's start again. Hi. Hi. Let's start. Hey, everybody. I'm HexTSI. How you doing? Owncast. So I've been using Owncast now for quite a while. I've got enough. I think I've used it enough now that I can give you like solid thoughts, right? Solid thought number one is bloody brilliant, like genuinely great service, right? It's just delightful, So I'm on board as fuck with that, right? So thought two is this is the dashboard, and I didn't show you the dashboard last time because I didn't read it.
Okay, so the Owncast capsule setup. The domain records have been updated. But here's the thing. This is the part that makes testing it a little inaccurate. It might take it a while to update. Yeah. Like, even though the domain registrar shows that it's updated, it very well could be. Like, I know domain registrars can take quite a while to update. Midnight French fries makes everything better, that's for damn sure. Damn. I mean, it should be working by now. Let's go back over here, and if I in here go to say so I mean the Gemini capsule is working just fine. It's just, and so is the Owncast. Because if I go directly to the server and the port, it works fine. I think it has something to do with the domain registrar. Like, I think it is set up right, like host name wise. It just create subdomains. Okay, hold on. Maybe it needs to be a subdomain. I don't know. All right, so let's create stream, or no, let's make it TV. Let's keep it TV. Points to that. Save changes. Yes. Okay. Update. Wait, hold on. Ooh, for some reason there was an extra dot added at the end. That could have been my problem the entire time. Save changes. And it added another dot to it. Okay, so that's not my problem. That's just the C name doing it. Okay. So let's give that a minute. Let's give that a minute to update. And we still need to figure out how we're gonna have this like launch at boot, or with systemd, because I don't want to have to. I want to be able to do other things than just have a C Owncast running. So now if we go to tv.zany.org, still nothing. So creating this C name does nothing. Hold on, we'll give it another minute. So question, have any of you messed around with Owncast at all? Or is this the first time you're hearing about it? Oh shit, I just reloaded YouTube Studio. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, yeah. This ain't gonna work. Add record. TV.zany points to TTL. What is the TTL? Is that the port? Maybe we need to change that to 8080. TTL. Oh, okay, no. Just has to do with caching. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. tv.zany.org to that IP address. Because, hold on, if we open up, go down here, I think this is our problem. So if we, yeah, we'll get nothing if we go there. We need to have it forwarded to port 8080. So in my domain registrar, point domain to certain port. Okay, so you can't do that with DNS. What the hell? I have no idea what I'm reading right now. Well, how is he doing it? That's what I want to know. How is HexDSL getting his to go there? Because as far as I can see, it uses port 8080 And the only way to get to port 8080 is to specify it in the URL. It's so very weird. So, hold on. If I go and shift open tv.zany.org colon 8080, it fucking works. So I'm so confused. How in the world would I do this? So weird. Well, wait, I am on his Discord. Good point. Oh wait, I think I've got Discord already open over here. Yeah, I do. Hold on, let me pop into HexDSLs. Wait, hold on. Before we start asking him stupid ass questions, what we need to do is, because he might already have it on his, itch. He might already have it on, his dot files. Open up, personal projects, DWM dots, HexDSL websites. No. Okay. No, well, we're asking him. Hold on, let me move this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So I'm in the technical support channel of his Discord. Hey, so question about Owncast. I have a droplet with it running and can access it by IP colon 8080. And have a domain with a let me go over here, go up here, go in here, let me see, with a DNS record for tv.zany.org to the IP it will load up owncast with tv.sany.org colon 8080. How can I get just the URL to load up a string? It seems you cannot use DNS for specifying ports and such. Any help would be much appreciated. And we gotta add an emoji on here. Got to. Let's see. We'll keep Discord open and see if we get any help from the Hex DSL community on it. That would be real nice. Let's see. Well, hold on. Let's go into the admin page. Open up. I can't remember what it was. Slash. Let me see. I believe it was admin and ABC123. Nope. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Open up. Owncast. Configure. Yeah, no, that should have been right. So admin with the login username is admin. So admin ABC123. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Server setup. Owncast port. Let's change it to 80. Okay. So now let's restart it. Oh. Shit. on. Right. Okay, so now that we're in here, okay, CD into owncast and run owncast. Listen, TCP 1935 bind address is already in use. What? Address is already in use. Bind address is already in use. Hold on. Make it 80, update, and quit out of here. Maybe it's because I'm already on the Owncast website. Nope. Wait, so Owncast is running. Okay, so let me change the port to 80. You know what, we're just gonna completely quit out of there. Load it up. Open up tv.zany.org /admin. Nope. Now I open up, go down here, and do port 8080. We get it. Admin, APC 123. Okay. So let's update. All right. Get port 80, and then we're going to go in here, And oh, oh, okay. Okay. Okay, and now we kill all owncast. Yep, so owncast was running in the background. Nice, okay. And then run owncast. Okay, so now it's available at port 80. And so now, let's see. Do you open up tv.zany, tv.zany.org. Wait, 5C, wait, what? tv.zany.org. A Lamau. Okay, well, we didn't need help. We got it. Wait, where is it? Is someone filling this out for me? I'm pretty sure someone is. I'm pretty sure someone's in the server right now and configuring it. What's up, Lewis? How's it going? Wait, no one. Yeah, no, wait, no, no way. Yeah, the admin is completely public right now. So open up /admin admin ABC123. All right. Then go in here, go to server setup. And let me go and pop down into OBS. Turn that on. Yes, because that's something we'll definitely be doing. Yeah, we can change how the site looks. We can do a lot of stuff. Let's see. Update. Okay. Oh, can I not copy in here? That's... Oh, no, I can't. Cool. Epic. All right. Cool. Epic. So, let's see. Stream output. Edit. So, high hardware usage. Look, I'm only going to be streaming in 720p, so 3500 is plenty. Resize it 1280 by 720. Enabling video pass-through may allow for less hardware utilization, but it may also make your stream unplayable. Well, that's a big problem. And the frame rate. We want 30 FPS. Because that's going to be plenty. Wait. Hello? You should be... Yeah, 30 FPS. I don't know why it's still showing us 24 FPS there. Let's add a new variant. Name HD. Let's do just set up to 4500. Let's not rescale it any. Come on, 30 FPS. Okay. Oh, it's the name, you dipshit. It's literally called at 24 FPS. HD 720. I can be so dumb sometimes. There we go. Video configuration is done. Latency buffer. Low latency, low error tolerance. Default. Yeah. See chat. Yeah, no, I don't want to disable chat. Forbidden username. All right, I'm gonna take off, since this is YouTube and YouTube does not like me showing no words and stuff like that. They even sometimes can tell don't really like the way I have a sailor's mouth. I guess I gotta write some real no words in here. because I don't want people putting their usernames in here as those. Okay. Now click off of there. Okay, Owncast supports optionally using external storage providers to distribute your video. No, we don't want to save it. You'll either be there for the live stream or you won't be there. Okay. Okay. So, let me go back over here and show you back. Okay, so chat's disabled until I go live. So let's, no. I mean, where did it pull this stuff down from? Like, it pulled in my Patreon, Discord. Like, how did it do that? I'm so confused. Zoomer, what's up, man? 9 a.m. I freaking wish. Wish it was 9 a.m. here. That'd be amazing. Very confused. I'm gonna need to add that into my quick marks and everything. I can think for a second. Okay. Configuration, general. Like how, like where did you pull all this down? I guess someone put this in here. Let's see. Name of your own cast server. Zany. Goes live. And then let's see if I can't go here and let me see if I can't copy that emoji. Damn. No, just gonna give me the markdown for it. that is one thing that we could also do. I need to make some way of being able to choose emojis. Since I do have Joy Pixels installed, and then write them out. That's something I need to be able to do. Darn. Hey. Yeah, screw it. Goes live. Let me see. Oh. No, like where's the like one line hugs? Not a whole bunch of different ones, but come on now. Yes, these ones. These are what? Okay, we got to get some good ones. Or good one. Do like the, oh, Lenny. Yes. Copy that. That's such a cringy description. Welcome to my own cast instance. I'll be streaming more pricing system, or I don't know, more ricing and general BSing around with Linux. All right, so we need a square image. Let me think. Hold on. If we go in to GIMP, hello, GIMP, yeah, you gonna load? All right, you wanna know what? Hold on, I'll just do it over here. Open, and yeah, no, open, because we want to open up my pictures directory. I have a cartoon image of me that's super massive. And we're gonna crop it. I got a whole bunch of shit over here, so let's close our Nextcloud instance. Close that. Close out of Discord. We need to keep doing some customization on our own cloud. Let's take this over here. And so, let's see, we're gonna crop this. So it's square image, so let's do 1750 by 1750. All right, let's try and get it as good as we can get it. Then go to image, her layer, crop to content. Why is the image not cropping to content? Crop to content, there we go. Need the image to go there. Now let's export as, go to owncast image. Okay, discard. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Ooh boy. I'm pretty sure I just lost quite a bit of work. No. I did. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'll survive. Let's see. What was I doing? Yes. Upload this image here. Owncast image. There we go. Ooh, so we can customize the site with CSS. Everything. Wait, why didn't it take my title? Come on. Gemini goes live. Oh, not line, live. Update. Success. You better stay that way. And then add some tags. Linux. We'll do OpenBSD since I sometimes do content on that as well. Let's see, is there anything else? Actually, I think that's what I might do with that machine. I will make that. Oh yeah, that's definitely what I'm going to do. I want to make that an OpenBSD machine. Stream is still going. Oh yeah. Oh no. Stream is still going strong. Now, what you do need to do is you need to memorize the website tv.zany.org. Okay, because that is where I'm going to be streaming at from now on. We are in the process of setting up my own cast server. So like if you go to tv.zany.org, you'll get my own cast instance, and I can stream here, and I will be streaming here. We're going to do self-hosted, all the stuffs. We've set up a Nextcloud instance here at the house as well, which I can go to 1.2.168, 1.19. Here. Oh, I didn't set the location. Nashville. Should have our files and everything. Yep. So we got our Nextcloud instance running on my Gigabyte bricks, which is now up there with the router and everything. Properly put it. This has been a very long stream. No YT streams. Oh, there will still be streams on YT. No. I'll still stream over on YouTube. It just won't be as much. I mean, it depends. Really, in all honesty, if like you guys aren't interested in it at all, then probably not. But I feel like if I do the stream announcements and schedule it out, that's the only thing that I'm not really seeing on here so far. I'm not really seeing any way that I can oh wait, I can embed my video on other sites. For Owncast, it's just on the host. Good Lord, if I can think. Hello? Oh, guess I closed out everything here except for the last window. Okay. Anyway, for Owncast, it's just on the host. But for what is it? Nextcloud is in a Docker image. Because I plan on doing more with that Gigabyte bricks than just having it as a Nextcloud instance. And then what else? Yeah, no, the Gemini Capsule's on its own host, doing its own thing. I mean, if we're being completely honest, I really didn't need to make a whole nother droplet just for Owncast. But I mean, at the very least, I won't ever have to worry about traffic being a problem to either this way. And I don't really want owncast like crippling the machine, so my Gemini capsule somehow gets slow. I don't cater or care where the streams are, as long as the streams are anywhere. I will whack them or watch. I assume you meant watch them. Yeah. Thank you, man. Okay, so let's get out of here. Let's see. Hex DSL. Oh wait, hold on. We were watching a Hex DSL video. Let's go back there. I think he was talking about the admin page and everything on good lord, if I can speak. Don't need any more caffeine. Yeah, he was talking about the control panel. The admin panel. Okay, we're as soon as we have owncast configured, I need you guys to remind me, okay? I cannot go to sleep tonight until Qt Browser is configured to load up videos inside of MPV, because we are not watching another GD YouTube ad tonight. It's not happening.
Boom! Is hosted at tv.hexdsl.co.uk. And my pleroma's on social.hexdsl.co.uk. There's also radio.hexdsl.co.uk. And I think that's about all the ones but there are more. This is the admin for Owncast. Now, what Owncast is, for those of you who missed my last video, which was a very brief overview of it, is my last video said, and it's self-hosted Twitch, essentially. It's all I can say about it. It's self-hosted. You run a thing and you can do a video. My last video explains it all.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
We're going to see the configuration that I actually landed on while using it. So this is the home there, and it gives you a little bit of news as to how you... There you go, look at this. If you want, you can get to rtmp.tv.hexdsl.co.uk. You can just load that right there if you want in MPV, which is pretty cool, and that's great. And there's your streaming queue, which I'm not going to uncover. Chat is disabled until I start streaming, and then it enables itself. And yeah, there's a few other bits and bobs you don't know that. Viewers, my maximum viewers of all time was 16, which is actually pretty good for a self-hosted system that's only advertised on my own Discord and my Pleroma, really. It's pretty good. I also get to be indexed on the Owncast index site because I'm using Owncast. That's good, but yeah, 16, I'm happy with that. Last viewer session had 9, which is cool. I was happy enough with that. And again, the great thing about this is it's not Twitch. The numbers don't matter, because no one's monetizing it, no one's showing you adverts, no one's subscribing or giving me bits. I do talk about Amazon wishlist a little bit while I'm streaming, and I mentioned Patreon, but that's it. And even then, when I say a bit, I mean literally like at the beginning and end, and that's it. Because but yeah, so just and then chat comes up, and these are the chats here. Now the chat is currently toggleable. The newest version is toggleable. However, you even though it's toggleable, you don't have really a lot of admin on it, and the back end isn't great for viewing. So there are applications and things you can build an application easy enough to interface with the chat if you want. But anyway, let's carry on going. And then we've got a configuration menu. The configuration menu is, here we go. So this is the general settings. Now I've uploaded a picture and I changed these settings here. Now, when I had to update, I was worried I'd lose these settings. I say worried, I was like, I might lose these settings. Turns out you do not lose these settings. And the process of updating is as simple as you download the zip file, you put it in the folder, and you unzip it. That shit, you restart the service. That's it. That's all there is to update. It's so fucking easy. It's delightful. I feel like Owncast had just thought about everything and then done the sensible. It's like, how many times do you see a project and you're like, why did you do the stupid thing? And they're like, we're not doing that. We're just thinking about it. And then we do the sensible thing. And I'm like, good. This should not be unusual. So anyway, XDSL stream is the title of the stream, because why not? And then we've got the URL there of the actual server it's on, which is the point is that's how it indexes, I believe. And then the streams of XDSL. Yes, that one. Yes, that XDSL. I didn't know else to. That should be capitalized. And also, you have to press update. Yeah, there you go. And it's success.
Now, see, here's the thing. We can apparently customize it with CSS.
Want to zoom out? Zoom top. I don't know what Zoom level 125, there we go. Zoom level 100, there we go. That should be what you guys see. The big box here where the video comes in, chat down the side, and again, we've talked about it. You just click the name to change the chat, and then there's the actual page you see there. Now, these bits here are customizable, and I've done that. I'm going back to the show and tell. All this stuff here that I write here is what comes up here, which is ideal. And then you can talk. Also, you can customize the CSS. I'm not a CSS guy. I don't know how to do that, but I would like to give it all some neon accents and shit just to match my channel theme. But I will get around to that at some point. There's a component guide, so it can't be that hard to work out. And then server setup. Now we've got a streaming key here, which we do not show people because then they can stream and I have to change it, and that'd be a ball ache for me. Also consider it, yeah. There's a few things hooking into that, so we don't want to mess with that. FFmpeg path, and that's exactly where we put FFmpeg. Now, the owncast bundles itself with FFmpeg, bundles FFmpeg with itself. So you just point it at the actual directory, and you'll find FFmpeg. So you haven't got to worry about that. The owncast port and the RTMP port. Now, these things are kind of important if you have other things running on your server. So remember that, like if you've got something like Medusa running, that will use port 8080 by default. So do pay attention to that. And then we can click the button to hide the chat, and then the chat just literally disappears from the right. I planned on doing when I was waiting. One of my criticisms was you couldn't turn off chat. One of my criticisms was because the reason that was important to me. I lost that sentence completely. The reason that was important to me was there's not enough moderation tools for my liking. So if I get raided by fascists, I can't delete them quick enough. So the ability to just toggle chat off is very useful. And I was going to push people to my Discord because when I go live and streaming, there's a wonderful bot that someone made for me, which is thank you very much, Onion. Made this bot where when I go live, it just makes a room in the Discord called streaming. That's it. Just makes a room called streaming, and then when I finish streaming, it just disappears the room, which is very fucking cool. That is hosted on my Git instance as well, if anyone's interested. But yeah, it's very cool, right? Nice little hook in there. It does. Yeah, it's always that way. But I thought it's not really. I don't know. I feel like maybe that's not the right thing to do. Like, that seems rude to push people that direction. So I'm still on 2 months. And see when I don't get raided loads, I won't touch it. And then we can reset a directory connection if we have problems. In the video configuration section, I've got 2 sources. I've got low and source. Quality is not source. To stream output quality anyway. The source is the same as source, and I stream at 3,500 kilobits per second. And then the low is 1,500, which actually looks, from what I gather, looks far better than you'd expect it does. Now, I haven't got more because obviously all the different versions of this you have, the more you increase your CPU usage. And I'm on a DigitalOcean droplet where while they don't have a limit on CPU usage, fucking hammering it as it is. So I don't really want to go anymore. And I've increased the latency slightly, which sounds stupid, but I've increased the latency slightly because that makes the streaming, gives it time to encode and stuff, and stops the streaming like stuttering. I may increase that a bit more because even though I like being live, I'm not sure how much, like, this is at the moment on the lowest. If you're watching low quality, it's about 6 seconds latency. On the source quality, it seems to be slightly more. It seems to be about 15 to 20 seconds latency. So I'm like, if I go up to a minute latency, it's still not going to cause any problems, and it may like cause less problems for more people. And there is some advanced settings where you've got video codecs, but there's only libx264, which is all you want to use anyway.
Okay. So let's go into the video configuration. And let's edit this. And I'm outputting at 2,500 kilobits a second. And so this is going to be, we're going to make this the same as his source. Advanced settings. Thank you, computer, for the insult. 1280, 30 FPS. Right, click OK. And then add a new variant, and we're going to do this. It's low. And here, lowest hardware usage, lowest quality video. We're going to do this at 1500 kilobytes a second. And look into 1280 by 720. Well, should we drop down the resolution to 360p? No, keep it a 720. So you're going to have source and low. Both. That latency.
Now until more things are widely supported. Storage you can wear tells me about my CPU usage and stuff in real. And then this says chat enabled. That's it. And then I can just go and that stuff there. I feel like it's not taking care of the streamer experience quite as well as it tags things enough. But I feel like Monster Hunter 4, I've called my stream Monster Hunter 4, but I'm actually playing Monster Hunter Rise. I was being silly with the name. So I've had to put that in the tags there. And I feel like I shouldn't have to go into multiple. You can imagine this fills up with chat. It's not, it doesn't, like, I can't slide this away. And like the fact that this is like, is not just a page of text. What I'd like is just give me a live mode where it's just a fucking page of text and input box at the bottom, right? Just a page of text, input box at the bottom. That seems ideal, really, for what I want. But yeah, this is a little. I don't know, the assets are a bit weirdly sized, and again, that makes things. And you know, we all that'd be cool. And I'm not saying keep them as I change them as I go. And these things are quite good here. Look, this. I was like, when I did this, I was like, what a weird list of things, right? Not realizing it was scrollable. I was like, I don't really want to put follow. You know, I was like, how's YouTube not on here? Yeah, it fucking is. I'm an idiot. But as soon as I figured out it was scrollable, it was pretty good.
Okay. Cool.
There's a lot of nice.
We've got owncloud set up. I don't really think we're going to change the CSS of it. I don't think it looks bad or anything. Looks fine. So, I mean, we'll see how this works later on. But tv.zany.org is working. That's so neato. So neato. What should we do now? Now we need to get MPV loading up.
The new Google Pixel 5a with 5G with
Let's see. He's got it somewhere on here. Q browser is awesome. Yes.
looking for something different? We've got that.
I don't want to see any more YouTube ads. Why YouTube? Why you do this? Dude, well, I'm hype. We're definitely gonna be.
I have databases of video advertising at all. Like, it's kind of bad, and some things that are just downright bad. So I want to take a moment to talk about a few of my good experiences and a few of my bad experiences with Qt Browser. So let's go ahead and jump in. So this is what my Qt Browser looks like right now. I've gone through and I've themed it and stuff and made it look like Grubbox and stuff. and I've added some key bindings and stuff that even Tyler didn't have. And for the most part, I'm in love with it. I think it's fantastic. I like that I can hide the tabs and stuff and make them go away. So there's literally no Chrome whatsoever. That's awesome. There is one feature that you can add via key binding that will allow you to open up a video from YouTube in MPV. So I can just hit capital M, and let's just say I wanted to do this one here, and it will open up after a moment. It takes a little while. It will open that up inside MPV, and what that does is gets me past my biggest complaint about Cute Browser.
Okay. Let's do this. Because I don't think I've got MPV installed already. Let's take care of that. Let's get it installed. Perfect. Now, let's do, well, first things first. Let's go check out, MTWB1, I believe, is Matt's GitLab. Nope. Linux, yes, GitLab. Nope. Oh, come on. Just give me Matt's.
With May chugging along, it's time for another Top Linux Apps of the Month video.
Oh, come on. Give me Matt's GitLab repository. Oh, there it is. Wow. Hiding right in front of me. Okay, let's go into his dot files. Let's see, Q browser. Oh, got my freaking charger over here. Q browser, config.py. And I think this is someone else's dot files. Wait, hold on. This is a thing that you can do inside of your util config. What? .config / qbrowser / config.py. Let's zoom out a bit. Let's pop down in here. Gotta quit out of Qt browser. Kill all Qt browser. Cool. It's still gonna load up with a white page. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I was really gonna be excited if it made it to where it didn't load up with a white image when it first boots up. That would have been epic. Oh shit, not kill all. Oh my god, I want to be able to see chat. Stop that. As far as I know, it doesn't. So he said in his video, it was something like Control M. Shift M. Good lord, I can't even see the color it's using. KP. KJ. JK. Process. YouTube DL failed. Not found. Oh, I need to install YouTube DL. Please tell me that's just in the Arch repos. I'll be so happy if it is. It is. That's what's up. Okay. We don't have to watch YouTube ads anymore. And it doesn't even require any more configuring. Other than the hint color is so wrong. Hold on, let's do vim oh my god. Dot config qbrowser config.py. Let's see. Go up here. Hints foreground. Stu 00. All right. I'm gonna kill Qt browser completely again. Reload it. Right. And now if I do Shift M, yeah, boy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So let's watch Digital Life's video on organizing your home lab. HA.
Hey everybody, Christian here, and in this video I want to show you how to organize all your server management interfaces, any self-hosted applications and home, and we are using a free and open source home lab dashboard you can simply deploy in a Docker container and configure in a static YAML file. It's really simple, but I wanted to show you this awesome new home lab dashboard because I tried out some other ones in the past. For example, Organizer, which looks pretty good and might offer some more additional features, and also Heimdall, which can be configured in the web app itself. But to be honest guys, I don't need something complicated where I would need to set up user credentials or configure everything in a web UI. A home lab dashboard shouldn't really complicate things for me, but instead just help me organize the stuff that I'm already self-hosting in my home.
That's incredible. Oh, damn it. God, you just fall in love with programs sometimes, man. Qt Browser is the best damn browser out there. I didn't even have to configure that shit. It was already there. All I did was change the foreground color to make it more readable. Wow. I mean, I had to install YouTube DL and MPV, but I always install MPV. I just have forgotten to do it. And you want YouTube DL. Let's be real. That is just beautiful. Oh my Christ. Tonight has been a good freaking night. No longer have to watch YouTube ads ever again. Just ever again. So happy about that. We've got tv.zany.org loaded up. We've got the Gemini Capsule all up and running again. Perfect. We have my local Nextcloud instance up and running. Like absolute chads. I mean, all in all, I would say it's been a very, very productive past few hours. You know, I think we've done good. Can't tell I'm a little thirsty. All right. Yeah, we're verging on 7 hours and 40 minutes. I mean, all in all, happy with our progress. You know? We have definitely kicked off the weekend on a very good start. We have a lot of cool things to mess around with for this weekend. We can do my first owncloud stream. I don't know. Might mess around, do some other stuff with Nextcloud. But all in all, very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, yeah. Now, is there anything else that we need to do? Yes, there is something that we need to do. Vim into my config.suckless hold on, don't fit in there. CD into DWM, and then boom into config.h. And we need to go down in here to my key bindings. And we need to add the audio key bindings that I have most likely lost. Ooh, well, let's go to gitlab.com/smig personal projects, and we want to go into your DWM repository, config.h, and then go down in here and get this here. Control C, in here. Oh. Always forget. Do as. Down in here. Buddy needs to go outside. So I'm gonna have to go take care of him. But that's good because he definitely needs to come in here. He's whining pretty bad. So I'm gonna go take care of him. Oh. Quotes. Install clean. All right. And then we reload everything. Move that back there. Wait, I thought you were in Pop OS. No. This is Arch. Oh, wait. Shit. I need to change this out for my scripts. It's all right. I've got to go take care of Buddy because he's probably out there pretty scared. He doesn't like to sleep in his cage. He likes to sleep near me. So I'm going to go take care of him. And so go get yourself a cup of coffee if you really need it. I'm not going to be making me another cup of coffee, but I'll see you back here in a little bit. All right, sorry for being gone so long. I mean, this has been a very long stream, and I do have a puppy, and he needed some exercise, so he got to run some laps, so he should be pretty freaking happy right now. But we do need to do some further customization. Buddy. Buddy, get out of there. No, sir. Smell on the inside of the PC. Do as vim config.h. I'm going to go in here. And change bracket right to vol up. And vol down. And here's the thing. Let's see, where is PA Mixer? Do I have it installed? Okay, I do. Let's do as pacman dash r PA mix. Remove that. And then let's go into volume up and let's modify these. Oh wait, shit. cd.config suckless dwm, and then let's do as make install clean. Perfect. Okay. So we at least have it built, but we want to go in here and edit these scripts before we restart anything. So let's use PACTL. Oh, we are. And so instead of using PA Mixer, let's use PACTL. Let's see. PACTL dash get dash volume. Does it have the same? No. Man, PACTL. Get sync volume. Here we go. So PACTL and do get dash sync dash volume and do at default sync at now. Before we actually run that, let's do let's actually run it here. Get dash sync dash volume at default underscore sync. Okay. So we're going to need to clean this up quite a bit because it's giving us front left, front right, all that biz snatch there. Definitely don't think we're going to need that. Yeah, we're going to need to like that and grep for percent. Or we could pipe it into awk. Yeah, we probably want to use awk for this. Hold on. What am I doing? Okay, so we probably want to pipe it in awk for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So awk for 5. Okay. Nope. Oh. Awk. Awk. Nope. Print. Number 5. Oh. 60. There we go, baby. There we go. So that does give us 60. Is it actually printing out extra lines? Or is that just me? Weird. Doesn't have get sync volume. Weird. Hmm. Yeah, it's printing out an extra line. How do we get rid of that extra line? And I can't. Okay, there it goes. Uh, Okay, so there we go. All right. All right. So here it needs to be the get sync, then pipe that into awk. We're gonna print the fifth column or fifth item, and then we're going to exit. And go. And now if I zoom out just a little bit, all right. Now let's go. Hey, buddy. No, sir. Lay down. Lay down. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, dude. Lay down. Get up there. Such a good dog. But don't let him know I said that. It'll go to his head. .script slash volume down. So yank this and go over here. Paste this line in. All right. WQ and WQ. All right, now mod shift or quit out of here, and we'll quit out of there. Because why not? Mod shift Q, and we'll move you and you over here, and move you over there. And now if I do mod bracket, yes sir, yes sir. All right, dude, I am all about it. We got our volume script, and now I just gotta remember when I want to load up a video, just to do it with a key binding now. Just don't click on the video.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and I'm going to be a little tilted in this video, alright? You know, it takes a lot of energy for me to put on a smile sometimes. God. But, you know, I figured
there's nothing like watching a little Mudahar without any consequences like YouTube ads.
I might as well put it on for this one. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
It's
all the
beautiful
channels that I look at aren't actually bad in comparison to the trash content we are about to look at today. Now, I've talked about Cash App before. I wasn't exactly familiar with it at the time, but we looked at Cash App scams, right? You know, the app that would give you free money. Here's YouTube videos, free money, free money. There's no fucking easy path to free money. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, Cash App, for those of you who don't know, is an application developed by...
Okay. We're not going to actually watch that. But since we're over 8 hours at this point, what we will do is load up ASMR and throw in the background just to throw over people or throw off people who pop in here. Turn down the desktop volume just a bit, and we're going to move you back over there. So we have ASMR going in the background just to throw off people who pop in. They're going to be like, what's going on in here? Do you guys hear someone whispering in the background? But we won't tell them. 8-hour stream, man. It's been fun. Let's see, since I got you guys here and no one's throwing out recommendations for stuff for us to do, I'm gonna just go ahead and back up my shiznit because I need to do that, and I really need to stand up. I've been sitting down for hours, and I do have a standing desk. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Tripod got hooked on stuff. Are you gonna go until morning? Probably not. But this is like, if I'm being completely honest, this is probably how it's gonna go. I'm probably gonna end the stream here in a little bit. Like not too much longer, but I have a Java monster out there that has a shitload of caffeine in it. I've been looking forward to having it. And I think tonight is the perfect night. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to go take a shower and everything. Because I don't know if you remember, but when this stream started, I had mowed the yard, done a whole bunch of stuff, set up the PCs to go, even though totally lost the power cord for one, which is an interesting dilemma. Means I need to order some more power cables for sure. But either way, I still haven't had a shower, so I'm gonna shower, grab that monster, since it is a new day, technically brush my teeth, and then I'll record a video, get it ready. There we go. No, my voice is still weird. I just hear some plock plock since volume isn't that loud. It's not night anymore, it's considered morning. Yeah, you're very true. Very true. Yes, we got my documents backed up. Let's add a new folder. Call it Stream Beats. There's anything that you want to see me do, you think of, let's just throw it at me. Music.
I'm going to make you feel like the only kiddo in the world.
I'm not a girl, but sounds nice.
Kiddo.
Let's see, what do we want to upload next? Let's do the pictures directory.
Make you feel like the only man in the world.
What? Yeah. No, I mean, according to YouTube, there's more people in here. But I mean, in all honesty, what does YouTube really know? Doesn't ever tell me accurate shit. So. Jesus. Buddy. Shush. It's time for bed anyway, dude. It's like, how do you still have energy, man? Like, when I say I threw ball at this dude, I mean, I had him running sprints, playing fetch, and he's still just ready to go. Dude, there has to be a better way of doing this. How in the world do you not have I mean, according to my stream dashboard, I got 192 playbacks. So definitely had some people drop by at some point. I mean, if we're being honest, this stream has been all over the place. Not necessarily in a good way. Alright, so now new folder, wallpapers. Upload all me wallpapers. I mean, you're getting more views lately. Yeah. Very much so. I mean, I cannot thank you guys for the support like enough. It's incredible. I mean, it'll be quite a while before ad revenue is even a thing to consider. But like, I'm already getting a lot of support from you guys. Like, the fact that I'm earning over $20 on Patreon blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. I just didn't. I never thought I'd get this much support, or that people would like the channel this much. But to be honest, I think it's just because I've been doing more and more stuff that I just genuinely like myself. And not, oddly enough, since I have stopped trying to treat my channel like it's Linus Tech Tips with its quality and shit, just being me and everything, channel's grown much more. People seem to much more enjoy it, which is nice. means I get to do things like run off camera and plug in the server where it needs to be. Do it all live. Where I also accidentally kill the freaking router and have it come back on. Yeah. It's just nice. Alright, so we got that. Oh, we could do some configuration with Amphora. Should have Amphora in here. So let's vim into our config dot. Oh, not vom. Vim. Vim, brother. Dude, her saying coconut is killing me, brother. Hold on. I've turned it up. Okay. So HTTP will go to mute browser. We actually want this to be true. We want emoji favicons. When scroll bar appears, we want never. We don't want to actually see a scroll bar. I know how to scroll up and down. Damn. This girl is making me sleepy. I don't know about you boys. Oh, and I'm standing up. Oh. do some stretches. Oh, nice. TFL's up. That's what's up, boy. Good morning. Yes, this has been an 8.5 hour stream at this point. We have been active out the wazoo. So, we've figured out how to open up videos in Qt browser. And use a combination of YouTube-DL good lord, this freaking cord here is gonna be the death of me. Keeps getting hooked on. The ring light. Hopefully that will help. I don't know. I doubt it. Oh, shit. Did not mean to do that. Nope. There you go. Don't want to do that again. Yep. I have been streaming longer than the average work day. But it is all worth it because load up Amphora. Oh, nice. So one thing that we've done is we've gotten zany.org by Gemini Capsule back up and running, which it wasn't really down for that long. It was down for like 3 or 4 hours today. I didn't update, hadn't paid on DigitalOcean, so they wouldn't let me reinitiate it or whatever. Or actually, no, because I had to fix the system D shit. Well, whatever. We got the capsule back up and running, better than ever. We even updated our microblog. And even at this point, I was already thanking Smoig and others for bearing with me. So yeah, I did set up favicons. Yep, so they're working. Favicons up here. I need to set up one for mine because HexDSL has one, and so does if we go down here. Let's see if we, yeah, Drewberry shortcakes instance. Yeah, I am actually fine. I have had a shitload of caffeine, and that's why I'm fine. Dude, oh my god, I'm stretching my legs and I can't stop hitting my tripod. Anyway, yeah, so we've got the Gemini capsule up and working. We've done a little bit of configuration on Amphora, which we'll get back to that at some point. But we set up our own local Nextcloud instance on the Gigabyte bricks, and set the bricks up with the router and all that. So we've got my Shiznit backed up here on, not all of it, but quite a bit of it. Even got all my music backed up here on Nextcloud, which is nice. And then we also set up tv.zany.org. This is my own cloud instance. So you can go here, and this is where I'll be streaming this weekend. We're going to be testing it out, seeing how it works and everything. And yeah, so this is a self-hosted streaming service. No, I will still be streaming on YouTube. But this weekend we're going to be trying out owncast, seeing how it goes, seeing how I like it. But yeah. Yep. Definitely not leaving. No. Not only for the weekend. I just don't know. I mean, if it goes really well, you guys seem to like it, and I get, you know, the same level of interaction, then I'll probably be streaming on owncast. Probably not all the time, but more often. Because I mean, you got to think about it like this: on owncast too, because the recording is never going to, or the stream is never going to be recorded, and I'm self-hosting it myself. I can play any fucking music I want to, and it doesn't pose a risk of harming my channel, having YouTube come after me. So we can, like, I can stream while I work on stuff and play games and everything, and have like actual music in the background, and not have to worry about YouTube whatsoever. I think it's going to be a nice service. And the fact that it's literally just my own domain for my Gemini Capsule with TV in front of it, that's pretty lit. That's pretty awesome. Also, probably going to be streaming a large portion of tomorrow working on the Gemini Capsule, because I want to get a lot more information put on there. And then I'll probably be making a video and putting it together, doing some deep Gemini browsing, where I just dive through Gemini and find weird and interesting sites. Is it hosted from one of your computers? It's a DigitalOcean droplet. My Gemini Capsule and owncloud here are self-hosted, but through DigitalOcean. The only service that I have that's here locally, I mean, you can tell I'm entering in a local IP address, but it's Nextcloud. Nextcloud's the only thing that I have self-hosted here at the house, on my own local machine. DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean is the VPS provider that I use. I recommend them because for your first month you'll get like $100. Now, just so you know, that doesn't roll over. So that means in the first 100 months you can spend $100 on different droplets. I wouldn't recommend doing that at all. Just get your first month free. That's essentially what it is. But anyway, you can go to DigitalOcean and make, you could just make one DigitalOcean droplet and use Docker containers for all your different stuff. Like my Nextcloud instance here, this is inside of a Docker container, because I'll probably do other stuff with that machine. And I didn't know a damn thing about Docker before this live stream. So if you want to know how I set it up with Docker and everything, you go back through it, but it's super easy. Not hard one bit. It was literally like install Docker and then you can go to Docker, this website called Docker Hub. Yeah, hub.docker. And then like for Nextcloud, it's literally this easy. Nextcloud. Then you go here, Docker pull Nextcloud. And so then it'll pull in Nextcloud. Then you just go down here and you run it with this, Docker run that. And then if you type in the IP address of your host and then port like :8080, you'll load up into Nextcloud. And so using Docker is super easy. Like I thought Docker was going to be hella complex. Nah, bro, it's super simple, super fucking simple. The only issue with Docker is when you're doing like two self-hosted services, especially with web UIs at the same time. Like like a Docker image of Nextcloud and GitLab, we found out does not really play nice with each other, because they both need to but they both need to have access to port 80. And so like essentially like you can't really do that because your computer would freak out. Like if you go to the port, it doesn't know whether to send you to Nextcloud or to the GitLab website. So can be a little finicky like that. But as far as I know, there are workarounds. But yeah, just letting you know. But like you could definitely do like a Gemini, like you could get a DigitalOcean droplet and do Gemini and a Nextcloud instance and a Docker image on it. That's what I actually need to fucking do on my Gemini client. That's what I need to do. I need to set up another Nextcloud instance over there, and so I have like my offsite Nextcloud instance with that. That's what we need to do. Wait, but hold on. I'm pretty sure the $5 DigitalOcean droplet. Hold on. Let me sign in. Hey, baby, sign in. I clicked the button. You can do it. There you go. There you go, baby. It's all good. All right. Okay. So, yeah, I've only got 25 gigs of space. So it's going to be fucking tight. But then again, let's be honest. The only other thing that I'm doing with my Gemini capsule is, DigitalOcean droplet for my Gemini capsule is running Gemini. That's it. And I'm literally just hosting simple text files. What are you confused about? I'll explain it. Let me know what you're confused about, and I'll explain it. Like, see if I pull this over here, you can see I've got here inside of DigitalOcean, I've got my two droplets, and these are literally just, you can think of them as servers. DigitalOcean is trying to do something cutesy, DigitalOcean, and then your like mini servers that you get from them is droplets. It's that type of bullshit. But these are your little servers, and for $5 a month, you get I think you get like a 1-core, 1 gigabyte, 25 gig server, which for self-hosting a lot of stuff is plenty fine. So for my Gemini capsule, I have one, and I have my own cast one. I haven't even used 25 gigs on my main machine. Damn. definitely use more than that, but I'm recording videos and doing all that shit. If you have Docker thingy on your local machine, aren't you hosting it locally? Well, I don't have Docker on this machine. I don't. Like if I don't have Docker on here, not on my host machine. It's on my Gigabyte bricks that is hosting my Nextcloud instance. So I installed Docker, then Docker pull Nextcloud. And so it installed Nextcloud through Docker on there. I ran it with Docker run -d-p, which is specifying the port, and Docker run -d is daemon Nextcloud. And so Docker is essentially it's like you can think about it. I mean, it's a container, but you can think about it like essentially a very slimmed down virtual machine. So Nextcloud runs in its own little environment, and we could go through it. Like you do need to do a little bit more configuration than just this to get it where Docker, because the problem with just doing it this way is it won't store your files after you kill the Docker image. And while you're most likely never going to really do that, I want it to ensure that, you know, if the server ever goes down or, you know, that machine powers off or whatever, I've got it hooked up to a UPS, but that bitch can only last for like 10 minutes. So, yeah. $5 a month in a year, you lost 12 decent burgers. Yeah. Not lying. Well, and now actually at this point I'm paying $10 a month for my own cast server in Gemini Capsule, but I'll also be installing another Nextcloud instance in the cloud on that Gemini Capsule. I will definitely be doing that. Definitely. I looked into Docker a little bit a while back. It seems cool. Yeah. Did you use Docker for just your local backups? Maybe I'm confused between your backup thing and the streaming thing. Okay. I think you are. So like Nextcloud, you can think of it like as it's not really backups. You can think of it more like a Google Drive, but I am using it pretty much for backups. But you can also like have your email through here. You can do a lot of stuff through Nextcloud. But yes, so I have Docker installed on that thing just to run Nextcloud. So I essentially have Nextcloud here running in a VM, which is Docker. It's a container. So Docker is running Nextcloud on that thing so that I can use it for other things. So I could host other things from it and this be in its own little environment. And it also made installing Nextcloud super fucking easy. Super easy. I just got to install that image that you can get from Docker Hub. And then the owncloud thing, I just installed that. I don't have that running through Docker, but that's on its own separate server, because I have one server for Gemini, which is not this. This is Nextcloud. Gemini is my is my alternative website. It's a capsule. I guess that's my that would be my next question. TFL, do you know anything about Gemini? Seems like a waste of resources. Not really. Not really. Because for $10 a month, I have offsite backups because you really want offsite backups. And I can host my Gemini Capsule. And now I have a backup for streaming. Like, even if I don't use Owncast all that much, if YouTube wants to do some tomfoolery like they did to the Linux experiment or anything like that, I have my own platform where I'm like, I'll be there if something happens to me, on YouTube, which is worth it, in my opinion. Like, just in of itself, worth it. And with how easy it was to set up and how many good reviews it's getting, Owncast seems like it's a great place to be. Now, this actual like gigabyte bricks setup, you can make the argument that it's really not worth it. Now, I will say it is a low power machine, so it's not really wasting too much electricity. At the most, I believe it peaks out at 25 watts, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's pretty much like a modernized implementation of Gopher, and it's resistant to monetization, I guess I would say, and like corporate, like it's very resistant to a corporate style takeover. Like, you're not going to be building web apps in it. You're not going to be doing banking through Gemini. Like, that's not a thing you're going to be doing. It's meant for like information. It's really nice. For local backups, why not use SSH? I mean, I can. The nice thing about Nextcloud is, like, a good example is like, all right, so I've got my resume. Let's say like my mom wants to shoot off my resume to like her company or something because they have like an opening in the IT department. This is not going to happen, but this is just my example. All I have to do is use her computer in the web browser, load up my Nextcloud instance, and then with a graphical user interface, download it from there in the browser, and then just, let her shoot it off. I could also let her do it, so it's much nicer for that type of thing. 'Cause like trying, like if someone else wants to pull down something, for my backup, because like, here's the thing, like this is like my network, and so the cool thing about Nextcloud too is like you can make multiple users. So like my mom could have her own account where she backs up her stuff to it. My sister could do the same thing, and no one has a problem. So it's usable by everyone as well. Like, my mom can make herself an account. It won't be an administrator account, that's for damn sure. I ain't letting her administrate shit on that server. She would nuke that bitch in a minute. So, I mean, like, look, if my mom ever sees this part of the stream, which she never will, but look, I love you to death, but you break shit like no one else, so you ain't getting admin privileges to nothing in this house. You're lucky you get the Wi-Fi passwords. Like, dude, oh my god, like my mom almost ruined a monitor trying to rip out a DisplayPort cord. I was like, Mom, they have clips on them. She's like, well, how the hell do I know? Am I supposed to know that? I'm like, you see on the back there? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, do you see the arrow that points to the clip? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, uh-huh. And she goes, shut up, I hate you. No, she's great. She's not good with technology. I mean, she can use it, and she can do some like hella complex shit with Excel that I hardly understand. But when it comes to like managing a machine or anything, nah. That's why she gets LTS Ubuntu on her old laptop. Like, that's all she gets. Because Ubuntu LTS, shit don't change, and it's Ubuntu. On the odd and off chance that she reads a tutorial, she'll just read the Ubuntu one and it'll work. It'll be fine. Well, see, that's the thing. My mom doesn't want to learn, and she will like tune me out. Like as soon as like, I mean, if she wants to learn about something, like, dude, like I can see her eyes glaze over like in seconds. Like she's just completely uninterested, which is fine. Like, I mean, we're all different. We all have our own tastes. We all have our own interests. And for her, like learning software or like how a computer works, not interesting. Like she just needs to know exactly what she needs to do to get the computer to do what she wants to do. She's not interested in learning how it works, learning how to do things differently or anything. She's like, the way I've done it is the way that I'm going to do it. And how do I make the computer work? And really, in all honesty, that in her terms comes down to, Tyler, make the computer work the way I want it to. That's really what it means. Well, I don't know. Like my mom's interest is just not in computers. Like she won't. She just refuses to learn. She still gets confused as to the difference between a USB port and an HDMI cord. Now, that is in a house where we have to manage DisplayPort cables, HDMI cables, DisplayPort to mini DisplayPort, mini HDMI to HDMI, DisplayPort to HDMI, DVI to HDMI. We have all kinds of video connectors in here, and she don't know what a damn thing is, man. If I asked my mom to grab me a DisplayPort cable, I would not be surprised if she came back with an HDMI cable. Or shit, a DVI cable. I would not be surprised one bit. Yeah, a mechanic is much more interested, like much more likely to get interested in like the inner workings of a computer. Like my mom's just like, she does medical billing throughout the day, and then past that, she's like, Netflix, out. That's it. Like, not gonna lie, like when I restarted the router, I mean, it was probably like 11:30 or something, like at night, and I was still worried because like the internet went out for like, probably want to say like 3 minutes. And if my mom was awake and the internet had went out during her show, dude, she would have busted through there like even at 12 o'clock and I've been like, what the fuck is wrong with the internet? Like, do I need to call United Telephone? Like no? For one, we don't have them anymore. My mom would have been heated. She would have come out there in a hot minute and been like, God, whoever's in control of the internet is about to freaking get it. Like, nobody interrupts her Netflix, man. Nah. Oh, and by the way, just in case anyone ever moves to like Middle Tennessee, like, look, if you have the option between Comcast and United Telephone, you take United Telephone. Like, all right, if you ever move out like to the Middle Tennessee area, like normally you don't have that many choices between providers. Normally at most you have like AT&T, Comcast, and United Telephone. God, dude, pick United Telephone if you have the option. They're the only one where you call up and you get a real person. The rest are so bad. So bad. Oh, my mom ain't scary. No. But she does get heated about her Netflix. Dang, yeah, he's pretty active. My grandfather has gotten on the internet and everything, and he's just now learning, how to not fall for stuff like QAnon and shit like that. Like, when you introduce your grandparents to things like YouTube and the internet and how to use it and how to use computers, it's like kids. If you're left unsupervised, you'll be disturbed at what they find. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if because of me, my grandfather has found like adult content. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if like before I showed him how to use how to use YouTube and Google and all that stuff. I highly doubt. No, man, he couldn't have. Dude. Probably introduced my grandfather to adult content. Man. That must be why he likes me so much. Showed him a whole new world. So messed up. Your grandma needs Ubuntu CE. Yeah. Oh yeah, Arch Center. Heck yeah, we still streaming. Welcome up, brother. Or welcome to the stream, brother. Good Lord. Well, see, the thing is like my grandparents are the same way, dude. Every time I go into their house, their TV in the living room is fucking blaring. Like, it is so loud. Like grenades are like the walls are fucking shaking. Like, dude, I'm gonna go deaf up here. It is so bad. Like, and that's the problem with like when you get your grandparents like a $800 speaker system, and they like use the hell out of it. It's like, Jesus. Guess who just switched back to Arch? Couldn't take Gen 2 anymore. Aye, boy. Well, see, we run in Arch on the workstation, Arch on the laptop, Arch on the server, and Arch is going to be put on, or no, I'm sorry, OpenBSD is going to be put on that server. And I feel like the OpenBSD server is really just going to be like an SSH server. I really don't know what I'm going to do with it. I might make it into a mail server. Might self-host my mail. That'd be fucking interesting. No, I'd have to pay for a static IP for that, and I'm not going to do that because that requires me changing the plan with United Telephone or our internet provider, and nope. Even though I could pay for it, it's $10 a month. Problem with that bad boy is my mom's the one who, like, it comes out of her like card, and the odds that I'll forget are high, and my mom knows that. And so and we just upgraded the internet not too long ago, and so if I walked in there and told her I was gonna up the bill, she'd be like, you're retarded. That's not happening. We don't need anything else. The internet's fine. And then if I told her, hey, I'm going to self-host some stuff, she'd be like, if it can fuck with my job, it ain't happening. So, yeah. Oh, my grandparents have it on real loud. Real loud. Oh, dude. Well, the thing is like, we don't have TV per se. Like, we don't pay for cable. But we have TVs everywhere. Like, there's a TV in my sister's room. There's a TV in the living room. There's a TV in my mom's room. There's a TV right there. And then, I mean, got my whole computer set up. There's also a 4K monitor down there, but that's actually my mom's now. I just took it in here so I could have it for that main, or for that bigger PC when I get it hooked up. But yeah. Oh yeah, cable is dead. I don't understand having cable anymore. Like, that's just so weird. Like, screw cable. And also, like, I don't know about you guys, but screw sports. Like, I'm not paying for sports. Like, that used to be an argument, but like, really, in all honesty, if you're super into football, there's fucking ESPN, man. Just, I think it's like $5 a month. Just pay for it. Like, if you're that into football or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, same. Like, I'm not interested in HBO shows whatsoever. Like, I mean, really, if we're being completely honest, like, all right, look, I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. This is what I've been interested in lately. I've been going back through. I've been getting Real Liddy. Just as an example, you know, just getting Real Liddy and watching Courage the Cowardly Dog. I don't know if you guys remember that show or if you ever watched it, but it's like this cartoon with Courage the Cowardly Dog. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, and it's like a little bit darker. It's like a more creepy, sort of off-putting cartoon. It's so good. So good. I've been getting, dude, so lit and watching that. If you want a nostalgic, or if you're new to it, just a damn good time, I highly recommend getting just a little bit fucked up, if not a very bit, and watching some Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, it is superb. That cartoon was weird as hell. I hated that old man, poor grandma. Yeah, I think it's Elma, or I think it's Elma. Or Edna, no. Oh my god, now I've got to come on, load. Okay, list of the Courage the Cowardly Dog characters. Mural. Mural and Eustace. I don't know why I thought Edna. I think that was the name of I think that was the name of one of the characters in one of the episodes. I have no idea. I don't know where I got Edna from, but Mural. Word. That's awesome, man. Dude, Art Center, I hope you enjoyed it. Just enjoy it and have as good a time as I did. It was fantastic. I'm not into drugs at all in the slightest. I don't even like taking painkillers. I don't like taking painkillers either. No. I mean, it depends on what you call drug. I drink alcohol quite rarely too. Well, I mean, it all depends. If you, I'm not recommending you try anything, but if you haven't tried pot, it's pretty mild too, especially if you get Delta 8 stuff. I don't know the legal status of everything where you are, but for us, I mean, in my state it's illegal, but Delta 8 is not because it's considered a hemp product, and it's just a more mild version of the regular Delta 9 pot that you see that's illegal everywhere, and milder by a very small margin, very small margin, but I mean it really doesn't mess you up that much. It does just make you more relaxed, and it definitely can kill a train, like a train of thought pretty easily. But then again, so will lack of sleep. So take that with a grain of salt. Because I normally don't start smoking until the afternoon, and normally till pretty far in the afternoon. So I'm all natural, don't drink alcohol ever, and only do cannabis fully legally. No. I'm not big on alcohol. I mean, I drink alcohol from time to time, but most of the time I'm not even drinking alcohol to get drunk. Like the last time I was drinking, like, I mean, people thought I was going alcoholic, but like for multiple days, like I kept soaking my mouth like with shots because I was having my wisdom teeth are, well, hopefully they're completely done, but we're coming in and whew, that shit hurts. But you can take a shot of alcohol, soak your gums in it, and for like a solid 30-45 minutes, it won't hurt. And the good thing is by the third time you've done that, you're probably a little bit drunk enough where the wisdom teeth you don't really notice it that much. But then again, pot works just as good. Not really with tooth pain though. Johnny Bravo is funny. It's been a long time since I've watched that. The closest I get to that world is CBD for medical reasons. Or for medicinal reasons. I mean, CBD is good too. To me, it's just for pain and stuff like that. And also anxiety and depression. It's just not as effective. For things like muscle stiffness, hypertension, it's really good. But I also will say one thing, if you're going to take Delta 8 or something and you're worried about getting paranoid or like it being too strong, if you take CBD, like a decent, like a regular dosage of CBD with a regular dosage of Delta 8 or even Delta 9, like regular pot, you'll end up having a much more balanced experience. Like when you take a lot of CBDs, it's hard for your body to absorb as much of the THC, so you don't actually get as much of a psychoactive effect. So a lot of people split it up, CBD and THC. Well, did not expect this Linux stream to be an introduction of drugs, but hey, first time for everything. I mean, it pretty much is really, in all honesty, it's exactly what we call it. It is a weed. It is literally a weed. That's why we call it weed. It grows everywhere. And yeah, we smoke the flower. True that. True that. Well, I mean, at least it helps for your TFL. You've probably built up one hell of a tolerance. Well, actually, here's the thing. I'm one of these very, very blessed people. I don't have to worry about it one bit. I really don't. My tolerance never changes. I smoke not all the time, but probably 4, 5, probably normally average 5 out of 7 days a week. I smoke, like not throughout the entire day, but at some point throughout the day, and never build up a tolerance. 3 hits and I'm always wowzers. If I take 3 hits all at once, man, I'm like, yikers. I mean, I can still function everything, but not well. I'm surprised she hasn't been caught yet. Who's she? Oh, taking flowers. I got you. Let's see. So, well, we've pretty much got a ton of stuff done. Let me go to nitrogen. Hello? Nitrogen? Nothing. Is nitrogen not loading? Able to locate theme engine and module path at Dueto, Marin. What the hell? Aborted core adopt. Oh shit, not pseudo. Oh crap. I don't also need the extra Y, but whatever. Let's see. Let's go ahead and update everything. Let's see what's going on. Might fix something. Right. Yep. GIO error. No, wait, hold on. Okay, so LX appearance works. So it's not a problem with like our GTK theme. Oh. Let's install nitrogen again. Nitrogen. Nope. It's so weird. Well, I've been looking for a reason to get rid of nitrogen and switch away from it. So here's our reason. Let's get rid of it. And let's -s. Let's get that. And I also don't think I have an SXIV installed on here. I don't. Let's install that. And we'll get everything set up. What are we doing right now? We're about to get set our wallpaper with pho instead of nitrogen, and we're going to set up at SXIV. Pho if you want an image viewer as well. Yes, I have been streaming for 9 hours. It's been a really long stream. Really long stream. So I've never used it as an image viewer. Let's see, let's go pictures slash. Oh, can I zoom out? How do I zoom out in here? Oh Okay. So control and the arrow keys will move me around. He also hasn't taken a shower. Yes, I need to. I still need to do that. Okay. Well then, in that case, we're gonna get rid of SXIV. We're just gonna use pho. Let's see. Does it have a config file? Okay. Let's see. Dash BG. Or no dash BG. And then dash BG dash scale. And then pictures, wallpapers, and then we'll do retrowave highway. All right. And dude, that worked for both monitors fucking perfectly. Yo. Yo. Yo, that's pretty tight. That's pretty tight. So let's BIM into my Xminute RC. I know you don't like this type of formatting TFL, but I visually like it. Setting wallpaper. Dash no dash BG dash BG dash scale and do slash pictures wallpapers slash retro wave. We can do it like this, right? We should be able to. Retro wave highway.jpg. And yes. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, Ben, welcome to the stream, man. And awesome, dude. Glad to hear it. That's nice. So, I mean, I'm going to assume you're liking LFS. Yeah. DW and XFC. I mean, I would just stick with DWM. I mean, I love me DWM. I mean, living life with no bar. It's just perfect. It's just perfect. Scale is really good. I mean, it scaled the 4K image beautifully on the 13 or 768 monitor and the ultra wide 1080p monitor. For both of them, scaled perfectly and looks good. So that should work, but let's go ahead and check it out. We can check it out by doing this. Oh, too far. And running it. Oh. Yeah, we can't do it in quotes. It's all right. I mean, this should still. I don't think it'll cause any issues whatsoever. I mean, we won't know till the next time we log in, but again, still shouldn't cause any issues. Um, uh, uh, well, yeah. Mm. Wait, so hold on. Are you saying that if I do this here, it'll work? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just write that. It's cleaner than having the slash in it. Wait, hold on. What's it done in here? Oh, I'm gonna leave it for now. No. Now we just need to know how to use FA as an image viewer. Because it's, I still need to know how to scroll out, like wallpapers, retro wave, highway. Like, how do I zoom out? So it's right down here at the bottom. Oh, when clicking the zoom button. Mouse button 1 pans the image. Okay. Mouse button 2. Ah. Yo, okay. It's like a pinch to zoom. Yo, okay. Oh shit. Oh, I like that. Even if you go ridiculous, it'll jump back you up. Oh, alright, I'm having too much fun dragging around in here. That's nuts. Okay. Okay. Well, it's definitely my new image viewer. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, dude, Q browser is pretty lit. Let's see. Speaking of Q browser being lit, we don't have any more ASMR to like put you to sleep in the background. Well, of course, it shows me the same video again. Well, you know what that means. Let's load it up. No YouTube ads. Load it up in just MPV. Beautiful. It takes a second. That's the only downside. Why are you buffering? Don't be doing that shit. No. You cut that shit out. Don't you be doing that. Hello? No. Don't you be acting up on me. Don't you even be trying to... Oh shit, what? Okay, there we go. Yeah, Art Center's got some good videos. I need to see, did you upload one very recently? No. I still need to watch your Pokemon Ruby stream. I've been saving it because I know it's going to be good and I want to watch it like when I can like literally watch it all. Like I'm going to binge watch that entire stream. Like I'm hyped for it. Like literally, I mean you could tell I've watched all the other videos. And so I'm just waiting to go back in there. Oh no. Okay, so if I close Q browser, it closes MPV. I got you. I got you. Okay. Well, hey, no. We need to go back. Of course, it's the same video. I mean, you can't recommend me anything else. I understand, YouTube. I understand. Skip forward just a bit. We have some ASMR going in the background. Really? It's uncomfortable? Well, I will not argue with you. If you find it uncomfortable, we won't listen to it. Me too. We plan to use Q browser on LFS. I mean, let me know how it goes. But it's really good. It's really good. We need to use XTG Mime. I mean, I try to be, brother. I try to be. I ain't gonna force you to listen to something you don't want to. Good Lord. What am I trying to think? What's I going to do? I'm trying to like deliberately not look at chat so I won't lose my... I mean, I've already lost my train of thought, but I need to regain it. How about some music? Let me see. Do I have... Yep. Here we go. We'll turn on some music. Yee. There's also a way to only output the sound to your earphones without getting captured by OBS. Oh, well, I mean, like, no, like, I mean, if we're going to listen to something, we're both going to listen to it, you know? I mean, that is, here's one thing that I need to do. I need to increase the amount of stream beats that I have downloaded. So, let me open up, why am I doing it over here? Well, I can just do it over here. Let's get stream. Oh, let's go into insert mode. Stream beats. Let's do some lo-fi. All right, so we're gonna go in here.
All new Google Pixel 5a with 5G.
No. Go back. And copy the link address. And go to a YouTube downloader site. I've never been to this one. Should be able to download the whole playlist. Download audio, MP3 quality. I'll just do auto. Download. Holy crap, is this really gonna work? Ambient gold. Pathless. Let's try and name these right. Pathless traveled. .mp3. Radiant vibes. .mp3. And star searcher. .mp3. Let's see, floating soul .mp3. Sunkissed glow .mp3. In my shadow .mp3. Dark matter. Matter.mp3. Dude, talk about getting a lot of music real fast. Beyond the clouds .mp3. Oh, I do. Yeah. I didn't even think about it. I could just use YouTube DL. The hell. Endless drift .mp3. Meteor binge.mp3. I really actually need to start using YouTube DL, you know. Let's get out of there. Let's clear our downloads. Now we go in here. Like that. delete those, and we're gonna all right. We got all that in the music folder. And now we do add music again. And now we got more. I'm not big into dubstep. I mean, I do like lo-fi though. Yeah, Stream Beats is fantastic. It's by a guy named Harris Heller. He's a really good guy. Really good guy. A very professional dude. He's been doing YouTube for a long time. He's built up like a massive following, crumbled it to the ground, rebuilt it from nothing. Like he's a very talented and very all around just very good guy. I mean, you could tell through my music through here, like I do like, I mean, I like everything, man. Like I have like some like super ratchet rap in here. I have my buddy's song, which actually I could play this. This is my buddy's song. And I haven't listened to it in a while. I'll just turn it up so you guys can hear it real well. I mean, I know he's not gonna like copyright strike the video. I think you can find it on like, I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. I know it's on like Apple Music and like Spotify. Actually, I take that back. I know it's on Spotify. I don't know where it is other than that. Pretty sure it's on YouTube Music and everything. See you, man. Yeah, but he's definitely shooting for the like the retro like 80 vibe. Like really, like I've got to be honest. I turn on this song when I'm driving, and like, dude, when you're going down the interstate, you're playing this song, dude. It just feels real. It's a perfect driving song. First tires going long for miles, music turned up, my American dream. Yeah, it's a pretty good song. But it's really good. Really good. He's a very talented artist. Very talented. He's just so caught up with work right now. He hasn't really been publishing his own stuff. I mean, he's still been working on it, but you know, with a full-time job, that's pretty hectic. You don't have a lot of time for other stuff. And he also works on a ton of different projects all at once. Pretty much the same thing I do, but he just has a full-time job, so doesn't have as much time for the hobbies. Dude, like, how long have I been going? Oh my god, this is almost a 10-hour stream. Ooh. I have still got a shower. And then, like, dude, I've got to pass out, man. That's probably what I'm gonna do. What time is it? Good lord. My fucking god, dude. It is 6 o'clock. I can't pass out, man. Here in no time. If I open that blind up, the sun's gonna start coming through. Like, I can't go to sleep. Hell no. No, I'm not human, man. I think humans need sleep. For me, I can't go to sleep. As soon as I see that sun come up, I can't go to sleep. And now that I know that it's going to come up in no time, I can't go to sleep. I'll be pissed off if I sleep my whole day away. Hell no. So what I need is that Java monster and a shower. That's what I need. But if I'm gonna do that, I need to end the stream and then come back. And I don't want to do that because, well, that means I need to make a video and get the video scheduled to go up for today. And then I could also just start streaming back up on owncloud and let you guys know through Discord. And the video that goes up. Well, here's what I'll say to that. Like when I do get sleep, man, I get too much sleep, man. And when I do get sleep, I normally do go to sleep. It's just my sleep schedule's messed up. Like I normally get 6 to 10 hours of sleep, and normally closer on the 10-hour mark. Normally I get 9 hours of sleep. That's normally what I get. But there are, you know, a couple times throughout the week where I'm tempted to stay up for an exorbitant amount of time. But I know I'm fine. My body can handle it. I'm young enough for that shit. Plus, I mean, also like Mutahar, like the one thing I will say about Mutahar is he makes me feel very good about my health, because I don't know if you know this about Mutahar. For one, if you don't know who I'm talking about, his channel's much bigger. It's called The Ordinary Gamers. Good lord, my voice. What is going on? It's because I don't have that caffeine in me yet. So like I'm like crashing off caffeine and super early in the morning. And I've been hitting the pin, so I am pretty stoned. Anyway, his channel's bigger, The Ordinary Gamers, but he suffers from night terrors, or not night terrors. What the hell am I talking about? Sleep paralysis, and so he's actually afraid to go to sleep. So it's really hard for him to get like good sleep. He's been doing a lot better if you watch his videos where he's been sleeping in VR Minecraft for essentially like almost the past year. Like I think it's 6 months or over 6 months, something like that. But I mean that's one thing. Like luckily I don't avoid sleep like that. Like and also makes me feel blessed for the level of sleep that I get. Because, like, dude, sleep paralysis sounds horrible, like awful. Brain cells. I need more caffeine. It probably is the fact that I'm just crashing. Because, like, if we're being honest, if I've stayed up this late, normally I get this, like, second wind that kicks in. It's almost like a running high, but it's really just a sleep deprivation high. Oh, I keep kicking my tripod when I stretch my legs. Well, what do you guys think we should do? What should we do? What should we do? Should we I don't know. I mean, we got just about everything up and running. I don't really have bad headaches because of caffeine. I mean, caffeine's really not that bad for you. It's just when you're drinking caffeine too much, yeah, it's pretty bad for you. Yeah. I like not having those bad headaches. Oh, dude. Yee. New Mexico, bro. That's where it's at. I'm so lit. Well, I am so lit, but I am so excited about going down there. I can't wait. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah. Oh yeah, migraines are the freaking worst. Dude, so I don't know. Might be getting some sleep. At this point, I'm just completely drained. Also, this lo-fi got me in a mood. Oh, dude. I wish I could go pick me up some Mexican food. Yeah, that sounds good. Wait, hold on. Damn, y'all fucking me up. I might not get sleep at this rate. So it's 6 o'clock. So that means in literally 30 minutes, I could head down to Sonic and get food. Oh, I could go pick me up a BLT. Not a BLT. They have a breakfast toaster. It's like egg, cheese, bacon on toast. I can get that with fries and a cold brew coffee. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have such a good morning. Don't drive with you being this tired. Oh man. It's not like I'm gonna fall asleep while I'm awake. Your boy's gonna be very alert on his way to go pick up some cold brew coffee and a sandwich with bacon on it. Or stoned. I mean, I don't recommend driving under the influence at all. However, I will say one thing. Driving stoned is... I would much rather meet a stoned driver than I would a drunk driver on the road. Common misconception is that like drinking and being stoned are like anything like each other. They're not really at all. Someone stoned is going to be going 30 miles an hour thinking every single car they pass is a cop, and just paranoid out their fucking ass, watching the way that they drive because they know they're slightly messed up. Or, I mean, really, in all honesty, if you're like really stoned, you're not making it to the car. Like, let's be real. Like, you just don't make it out there. Let's keep it up with the lo-fi. But you're not only putting your life in danger, but those around you. Oh yeah. I don't recommend drinking and driving. You might hit a person and spill your drink. You gotta love all the Michael Scott quotes, dude. They're the best. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think everybody knows how bad drinking and driving is. But then again, when it comes to being stoned and driving, like, can you think of a person who has died in a car accident with somebody who was stoned? Like, I understand high on other stuff, but stoned? Nah. Like, take it from somebody who, I think it was like the 5th time I ever got stoned. I had to get out of somewhere, like it was a bad situation. I had to get out. I mean, I only had to drive a quarter of a mile down the road, but still needed to get home. Had to, and couldn't call someone. Actually, like, cops were involved. Cop told me to go home, and had to drive home a little bit stoned. And by a little bit, I mean, decently. It wasn't like I couldn't function at all. I was fine. But, dude, that entire drive home, man, I was going exactly the speed limit, staying perfectly in the center of the road. Every light was a potential headlight for a cop car. And even though I had just been sent home by a cop, like that quarter of a mile home felt like forever. Right. Again, don't recommend it. Don't think it's good for you. Good for you, good for the people around you. But like, comparing drinking and driving to being stoned and driving, not really. Still not safe or advised, but I would still much rather meet a stoned driver on the road than a drunk driver. Drunk drivers scare the shit out of me. I've reported multiple people drinking and driving, but I've seen cars going down the road with smoke blowing out, and that's definitely weed smoke, and they're driving perfectly fine. So I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna call you in. But the drunk driver, going in and out of lanes. Yeah, and I'm not saying it's not incredibly dangerous. No. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not dangerous. It's just nowhere near as dangerous as being drunk and driving. It's just much more dangerous. Because you really can't tell when you're drunk, like balance and everything, and being able to center yourself is all gone. Like, it's not really good. Oh, don't worry about that. I mean, for one, I've already been in accidents before. but none actually because of the way I was driving or because of the way anyone else was driving. All of the accidents I've been in have been due to the actual car failing. One had the brake fluid line busted, which was awesome. Luckily, wasn't going too fast when I realized, oh, I don't have brakes anymore. Now that was an old beater up car. And then the other car that I had, I had literally just saved up money, and the next week, when I got my next paycheck, I was going to go buy new tires for it, whole new set of tires for that car, but the tires were bald and slid into another car going like 20 miles an hour and busted that shit up. I think those are the only 2 car accidents I've been in. I mean, I've been in ones when I was a kid, but since I've been driving myself. No, dude, my luck with cars is horrible. Also, that keeps, I have to keep reminding myself I've got to call my buddy back out here to work on the car because the alternator is like loose, which he told me he thought it could have been. That car is so tiny, like there's like no room to work with under the hood. So he's like, I think I got it bolted down as tight as it will go, but he goes, I mean, if you hear anything, just let me know. So I just got to talk to him. But can your engine brake in a manual? Yeah. I mean, in an automatic. Can you engine brake in an automatic? I don't know what you mean by engine brake. Have no idea what you mean by engine brake. I can pull the parking brake. Brake, not brake. Can you engine brake in a manual or in an automatic? I assume you mean, can your engine brake in an automatic? Yes. Your engine can brake in any car. Like when you shift down to slow down, a la engine braking. When you shift down, no. Because well, I mean, no, not really. Like the automatic is going to, like when you let off the brake, it like you'll go into like neutral and then the car will start shifting down for you. Like you can't really engine brake. You can brake. Wait, so question, have you not driven an automatic car? I mean, I learned on a manual, but the thing about manual is like it's really good to know how to drive a manual, but for a daily driver, I hate manuals. Like it's too much hassle to be caught on a hill with a manual. Like people behind you are fucking stupid. They'll get like right up on your ass, and I just don't like driving to be an anxiety-inducing experience. I like the automatic. Don't have to worry about it. You know, can just relax, zone out, listen to music, drive. Just mind my own business, stay in my lane. Well, I mean, I had the parking brake, but still, even then, it takes a few seconds to realize you don't have brakes. And so, I very briefly drove a manual on a private road when I was much younger. I'm still waiting my license. Okay. Well, I mean, I will say this. Driving is really nice, but also not as much as it's cracked up to be. If you can get by without it, it's too much money. If I'm really looking forward to not having to do it anymore. And by do it, I mean own a car. Because as soon as I'm able to, I'm not going to own a car. As soon as I don't have any more obligations that require me to have a car, I'll be getting rid of it. Like for me, it'll most likely be when I go down to Arizona. I keep saying fucking Arizona, New Mexico. As soon as I go down to New Mexico, build my little house down there. Until I do that, it's just gonna be having a car, and then as soon as I go down there and get it built and everything, I'm selling off the car, and just living off the grid. I'm pretty excited for that. I mean, that'll be something that I definitely will have to figure out how I'm going to do a video. Like, I mean, not how. I just got to record and edit it, but I'll definitely still be doing videos from out there. And the cool part is I'll have like this nice low power setup for all the computers. So I'll have an off-grid, very techie setup, which will be nice. It's just in the middle of the desert. Yep, still streaming, still going strong. In a couple to a few years, moving out there. I mean, as long as the YouTube channel continues to grow, I continue to get more and more support. Yes, I'll be moving out there, and because I've got an acre out in New Mexico, which, by the way, if you don't know this, you can purchase an acre of land in New Mexico for about $25 a month for 36 months. Or you can just outright pay like $1,000-$1,500 up front. I'm paying for my plot of land for just $25 a month. Just because I don't have to worry about, $25 a month, like it ain't that much. And I've already got the deed to it, so I can go out there and build on it. Like it's a really nice setup. I mean, you can get super cheap land. And again, you're buying a plot of land in the fucking desert. But you got to look at the counties that you want to go in, because you want to look for counties that either don't have building codes or have very loose building codes, because a lot of counties out in New Mexico do have loose building codes. So you can build like earth ships and different stuff like that out there. For me, like what I'm going to be doing is I'm building just a very small tiny house. Like, hold on. If I search New Mexico tiny house. Will it show up here? There, like, I mean, we saw this like really. This one. Yeah, so like I'm gonna be building a house similar to this. I mean, not that fancy. It's not going to look that upscale one bit. But a little tiny 2-story house, about 300 square foot. It'll also, it will have a carport there, but, again, the car is just going to be there while the house is getting built, and it'll most likely get sold. Might not. Who knows? but I'll be able to get internet out in the middle of the desert. And this is actually going to be, so like you see how, oh wait, I just now realized you can't see the screen. My bad. I wasn't paying attention to chat either. Yep. I mean, it feels so weird. What are the stuff you hosted? Got Owncast set up. Well, so hold on. I'll finish up about the house that I'm gonna build in Arizona. So you see this picture here for this house here. I'm gonna be building something like this. It won't have like the patio out there. It's just gonna be the house, and it will also have a car patio. It's gonna look pretty much like this. But you can see in this picture here how there's just the desert out behind it, like it's all flat. What I'm going to be doing is it's going to be raised off the ground, and there's going to be a pipe that goes underneath the house and down. And so for most of the pipe, it's going to be covered up by 6 foot of dirt, and it'll go back probably about 35 feet back behind the house. And the pipe in the summer, I'll open it up and air comes through the pipe, and because it's underground, the hot air comes in, it starts to cool, and as it rises, cool air comes through and it'll go up and into the house and circulate up throughout the top story of the house, and it'll come in through the back side of the house, on the bottom floor. So I'll have pretty much free AC in the desert heat. And then in the summer, I'm gonna have I've already picked out the one I want, but it's a mini wood stove. That should be plenty for 300 square foot, or just over it. But we got tv.zany.org set up. What the hell? Maybe we don't. What? Why you no worky? Okay, why? All right, we gotta figure out what happened to my Owncast instance. Oh no, no, can't be playing that copyrighted shit. Let's see, DigitalOcean Owncast. Why you acting like a bee snatch? SSH into root at, and the password for this see, I gotta remember this. So we need to do this. What it is because we're not running Owncast through systemd, But the problem is for it to work, you need to execute it from this directory. Owncast or /owncast. Oh, not do as. It's sudo. So how do we get it to, oh, that might be the problem right there. Well, hold on, let's do home/owncast/owncast. Okay, Control C, kill, or hold on, kill all, oh my god, kill all owncast. Okay, no process found. Sudo back in there. Alright, cool. Save that and let's do sudo systemctl daemon-reload and then do restart owncast. Failed to restart. Unit owncast has a bad unit setting. Let's go down here and make it default target because I think that's what we're using on other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? No. It said just hard code the path. So should we just add it in .profile? Because that ain't gonna do anything. Still has a bad unit setting. What? Alright, well, I still don't think that's gonna fix it. I think it has something to do with our just description up there. So, no. Wow. Okay, there we go. Let's make sure it's enabled. It should already be enabled, but it wasn't. There we go. Okay. And so now we should be able to test it by, well, if it was working, that would work. It might have ran, but it's still not working. See, that's really the problem. Right, hold on. Yeah. Let's no. Both the ports I set it to and the default port isn't working. So it's not actually functioning. Did it work before? No. It would only work when I ran it from the directory itself. Like, let's stop owncast. And now if we run /owncast from inside this owncast folder here, let it launch up. And now, if I go to tv.zany.org, works. Right now it's using port 80. Which, that's not even the problem at all. The problem is it has to be started from inside this folder. And I don't know how we can set up systemd to do this for us. Let's see, owncast systemd. Run as a systemd service. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, boys. It's almost like owncast has documentation on this. Well, Fucking retard. God. Okay, so we're gonna go down here. Oh wait, we've already got that. Control C. And it is wanted by a multi-user target. And I am really hungry. All right. So save that. Sudo systemctl daemon reload. Start owncast. Oh, duh. Oh my god. You dumb. Okay, working directory is /root/owncast and /root/owncast/owncast. No. All right. Dude, we're just going to close out of there because I know it works. It's got to. Shift R. Yes! It works. All right. Now we've got owncast working. I mean, it was working before. It's just when I closed out of there, it stopped working because we hadn't got the system D shit working. So, yeah, tv.zany.org. We got that up. We did Nextcloud. Got my local Nextcloud instance up on my Gigabyte bricks. Yeah, it may not be needed, but it works. Oh. I mean, it works. That's all that matters. Man. The sun is up. I can go open up my blinds. I can already see that sun peeking through the edges. You mean owncast? It's slow? That's no good. I mean, it's fast for me. Oh, well. Heh. All right. Well, boys, I think it's about time for shower, breakfast, and then we'll reconvene. Your ISP allows port forwarding? It does. It does. Also allows me to get a static IP address for $10, but haven't done that. And probably won't. I mean, my Nextcloud instance is only available here on the local network. I've got 2 DigitalOcean droplets, and on the one that hosts my Gemini Capsule, I'm also going to be installing Nextcloud there for my offsite backup, and Nextcloud available everywhere. That probably is it, because my own cloud instance is in New York. I picked New York because I figured that's just probably closer to a lot of people in the EU. So should get at least some decent speeds there, but you know. But yeah, I think it's time for me to go make some food and get a shower, and then we're gonna be. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make a video. As soon as I get my shower in me, I'll feel so much better. Just need to stretch and get that shower, get that coffee dripping in me. And by coffee, I mean that Java Monster with like 300 milligrams of caffeine. I'm going to get like a straight injection of like pure soul energy. Hardware. Well, I don't know exactly which device you're asking about, but the main machine, K4000 NVIDIA GPU RX 30 or Ryzen 7 3800X is the processor. 8-core 16 thread, underclocked and undervolted, 32 gigabytes of RAM. All in my sleeper PC. That little machine down over there, that bad boy is Intel like i5 something or another. Then I got my Gigabyte Bricks out there, which is a 4-core AMD APU with 8 gigabytes of RAM. Little mini PC. Nah. I mean, I do appreciate the dad mode. Making some food and taking a shower. Do we reconvene after? Yes, we will be reconvening after. Most likely I'll be starting off the stream back on owncast. So after I take a shower and everything, I will be posting a video. So that'll take a little bit of time to record and render out the video, upload it. But in that video, I'll leave a link to it in the description. And as soon as that video's up, within minutes, I'll be live on Owncast. So yeah, we'll reconvene back here in a little bit. Well, not here, but we'll reconvene in a live stream. We'll test it out over on Owncast, see how it is. I mean, if it's shit over on Owncast, we'll come right back. But you know, yeah. Hey, I mean, for a server, you really don't need anything special. And I mean, really, my Gigabyte Breaks is nothing special. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you. Much appreciated. All right, I'll see you guys back in a live stream in a couple hours. At most, it'll most likely just be an hour, but editing a video can take some time because, hell, if I'm not feeling much more awake, there's gonna be lots of cuts in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, gotta at least make it half decent. But all right, I'll see you boys. Thanks for hanging out. It's been an amazing, almost 11-hour stream. We out. Have a good one, boy.